Muga Kaire. Muga Kaire. Let me show you something, the 12 of you who are here first. I am working on the computer. Oh, goodness. Progress. Progress. I can see myself on the computer. Eh? Can your father do that? Oh my gosh. I think this thing is too high. Let's see. All right. Let's see what's happening here. Mr. Taiwan. I see you, Mr. Taiwan. Listen to your story about God and Satan. That is beautiful. Yeah. That is the true story, the gospel of Jesus Christ himself. Sasa nimekuwa mzee wa IT. Najiona hapa. Unasema nini? I just need to put myself in the mix and get this right away. Away. All right. Something is missing. I need to see my legs. Yeah, like that. Not too high, not too low. You will believe it. You will know it is me. You will know it is me. Now, the iPhone. I'm trying to get the top of my head in the mix. Yeah. All right. Now, put me in the picture. There's something that is still not there yet. I want when I sit like that. Okay. I think I'm there. But I want the top of this to be visible for us to have a better photographic aesthetics. Is it there yet? Is it there yet? It did not. All right. Oh yeah, we can do that. Make sure it's not gonna go too far away and fall. I want the Kibe books to be in the picture. And I also want my shoulder in the picture. I think we are there. I think we are there, finally. Huh? Moroi got there. Hey, Leteni story. 16 people so far. Leteni story. I feel so naked without a watch. Yes, I want when I do that. I'm here. I can see myself here on the computer. Hey. Alafu mulikuwa mnasema niite IT mgani wengine? I am the IT now. Yeah, the devil is Satan. Satan is Mrs. God. Mrs. God. If you don't put any negative connotation about the name Satan, then it's very easy to understand that Satan is Mrs. God. Hakuna kitu ngine. All right. It's just because of now her unlocked nature that we know her for the evil that she is. Mrs. God. I'm looking for a watch. I feel so naked. Okinyokia okahora njerekeire umatuine na nĩnjũĩ nĩgakinya kwa Mwathani ngahurũke nĩ wega Ngai mũtongoria roho wake nĩ mũgate roho waku mũnyotokia ndikahũta kana nyote. Alafu drop some books here. Here we go. Put the books there. I have this thing here that says United States of America. Where is the camera? United States of America. Put it. Hey, easy confetti. Put it there. Hold the books. Now I have to remember that the camera is up there and not here, because I'm getting distracted by the things down here, but I need to be up there, which looks like it's very high up. You will know, you don't know. Karibuni sana. Mambo ni live. Niaje IQ, life is going well today. Just tuned in. Yeah, you go. Now I can see me here. I like doing my finger on the camera. Now I have to keep remembering it's up there. Okay, this thing is distracting me. I am a kid in a kid, I'm like a kid in a candy store. Huh? Let's see what's happening here. Do you think James Opande did the right thing to expose the lady on the internet? We'll talk about that, if that's what you want to talk about. Camera angle na lighting iko sawa. Alafu booyah! Who is your IT now? Who is your IT now? Who is your IT now? Sema ngwe. Sema ngwe. We are here now. Progress, Mr. John Mwangi. Yes, we have some progress. All right. Let me see the good stuff. So my yesterday M-Pesas loaded. I have to remember the camera is up there. My yesterday M-Pesas loaded. And so thank you to Francis Mwangi. Thank you to Edwin Mbugwa. Thank you to Isaac Wasike, Ronald Kirui, Joseph Nderi, and Jackson Seisei was actually from the 17th. So those ones there are from yesterday. All right. He's on Pesa Sikuje. The number of them Pesa should be pinned at the top, which it's not. Catastrophe. Oh, I had scheduled 2 different lives because I scheduled on the phone, and then I figured out how to do this here from the computer. And I think that live is still on the schedule. So I hope people don't get lost. We are here. We are live. Zero 7 4 10 78 69 3. 0 7 4 10 78 69 3. Yep. We are in business. So you guys will get used to me because I like silence. I am not a fan of music. So it's very rare that you will find some music playing before the show starts. But here is a challenge. If you can make me an IQ Watson music, if you can make me an IQ Watson music, I can use your music, whatever they call it, something free, so that it's not flagged by YouTube. If you can do that, and I don't want conversations. This is what I don't like about young people. You find a problem you can solve, but then you want to pull me on the side. Let's talk about that problem. No! Bring me the solution. Bring me the solution. Say, nilisikia ukisema ulikuwa unataka music, niambia ulikuwa unataka ikuwe namna gani? Sikusema chochote, umbwa hii. Sikusema chochote. Kama hivyo tulisikia nikisema sikusema chochote. That is not your solution. That is not your problem to solve. Wewe ni joyrider. The right person will figure out what kind of music, an intro and an outro, that fits me and fits the product. They will not be in the inboxes back and forth. Nilisikia ukisema sasa unataka hii, hebu angalia kama hii ni mzuri. I will put you in the, what is that section called? Archives. I will put you in the archives and I will completely forget you. The right person will sell the right product. So I was going to say, if you can make music fit for the product, an intro and an outro, you name your price. It's only fair. Lakini watu wa conversation, pipi papa papi, swipe, archives. All right. We get started. I was just testing. The reason I am so excited is because I was just testing this. It's working. I see myself. I see you seeing me when I'm seeing me from this computer, this phone, whatever this thing is called, camera on the top there, and then me here. Now I have to remember, if you want to see my eyes, I need to go right there. Oh, it's moving. Ooh, that angle. Ooh, you see, it's moving with me. There is that motion thing. of the iPhone 17 Pro Max that moves with you. It's tracking me. Okay, Mr. Vin Wambua, I'm working on it. If you open your mouth in a text to me to talk about what I said about the music archives, you will never hear from me. Nyinyi ni watu wa hapa. You want to sit down and talk about the problem. You're scared of solutions. Sasa mwenye anauliza Kamau alienda wapi? Kwani mimi ni twin wa Kamau ama mimi ndio guardian wa Kamau nijue pahali Kamau iko? Si tuongee kitu ya maana yenye inaweza saidia nchi. So there is a little fool on the comment section in my latest video on YouTube. You see those ad hominem people? They did not have a problem with anything until you show them this color. The moment they see this color, they are like, it should have been black. But before this existed, they did not have a problem with black or gold. Those people, those busybodies. So that fucker is somewhere in the comment section of the latest video. Let me see if I can find it. If you are new to me, you are going to learn very quickly. Mimi sio wenu. Very quickly. It will take you one session. And then you're going to learn very quickly. Mimi sio wenu. I am not your uncle. I'm not your father. I'm not your brother. I'm not your brother-in-law. So your expectation of me to behave like your brother-in-law, your expectations of me to behave like your father, your expectations of me to behave like your uncle, I am going to frustrate those expectations. I'm going to make it my life mission to frustrate those frustrations, those expectations you would have of me. Because the problem you have is not with me. The problem you have is the people you want me to be like. Because innately, you wish they were like me. Oh boy. Where is that fucker? I will find you. Aha. This is Pixel Pioneers. What have we become as a country to discuss people's relationships instead of solution on creating jobs, fighting corruption, fighting impunity and injustice? Singapore was not built on gossip and gender wars. So I responded and I said, pick a date and a time. When you want to discuss those things, you list it. Any day, any time. I will give you a 5-hour slot. You go all the way to talk about those things. Maybe I should have given them my phone number. Yeah, let me see. That should work very well. Here is my phone number. Here is my phone number. +1 512 738 6400. Schedule that important conversation that you want to have. Umbwa wewe. No, not Uber. No, it's not Uber. It's umbwa. Umbwa. Umbwa wewe. All right. Now we sit and we wait for that important conversation that we should have had instead of the Geoffrey Ostrogen, Mosiria conversation. That one was not important. This fucker here has a better conversation. We will sit here and wait for your ass to come guide us to that important conversation. There is nothing better we would rather do other than that thing. Bring it on. Again, I am not your father. I'm not going to behave or talk like your father or your uncle or your brother or anybody else that you have in your head that I should mimic them. Bring them here. I teach them how to speak like me. And then give them 6 months. And then make a choice. Which one do you want? Their version or my version? You know. All right. After using both iPhone 17 Pro Max and Samsung S25, I will go for Samsung for performance and compact. iPhone is only for camera unless otherwise. Samsung will always win. What is that other thing that you are doing with the phones in 2026? What are those other things that people do with the phones? We are only utilizing 15 to 17% of the capability of phones. Collectively, we don't get to 20% of the capability of phones. We text, we talk, and we use the camera. What else? What else are we missing? Ama? Ni mimi? Mr. Taiwan. Weka message. Ukituma super chat, weka message. Put a message in there. Ebu rudia tena, alafu uweke message. Mr. Taiwan. Mr. Taiwan with 30 Taiwanese dollars. Amesema thumbs up. Kwa watu wa roho mbaya, wacha tujue 30 Taiwanese dollars ni pesa ngapi. How much is 30 Taiwanese dollars?
Checking the latest exchange rate.
Hey, before you do that, can you do me a favor?
Sure. What's the favor?
When you're doing this processing or whatever thinking you call it, can you stop using that mechanical noise like Wally?
Sure. No more sounds.
Thank you. The sound is still there. That mechanical sound, that robotic sound. I want to humanize you. I don't want at some point to think that you are a robot. So I don't want that robotic processing noise that is coming through.
30 Taiwanese dollars is about 0.9 US dollars. And sure, I'll ditch the mechanical whir. Promise. No more robotic vibes from here on out.
How much is that in Kenya shillings?
That's about 123 Kenyan shillings right now.
Booyah! Thank you. Huh? Iganalea 20. Mandondo ngapi? Mandondo ngapi? Thank you so much, Mr. Taiwanese. Abdullah Ziz Muhammad 263. I can't believe I caught that right. Abdullah Aziz Muhammad 6263. I learned a lot from you, sir. Wished I had you as a mentor growing up. Looking forward to learning more. Pick up the phone. Tell us that story. I like humanizing people. Let's put a story behind your character. Let's hear that story that changed you. Did you see the things I just posted right now on X? This guy was in Qatar. Hello, IQ. Nothing much, just a thank you for the information. I really needed it to reconstruct my life. I moved to Kuwait to start afresh after listening to your podcast. Thank you once again. This is the reason I just remembered this text. You see what I just told you? Give us your story so that we can humanize you. So this is why I asked him a very simple question. Very nice. When did you move and how is life there? Now wait to hear the story behind it. You will get my point. Wait to hear the story behind it. Went last year, October. I work in hospitality, so I got a job in one of the 5-star hotels here after being jobless and labistic in Kenya for a whole year. Everything is fine, and I'm adapting quite well. Though I worked in Qatar also before, let me say that again. Everything is fine, and I'm adapting quite well, though I worked in Qatar also before, but I resigned and went back to Kenya without a plan to stay with my girlfriend. One day, when I'm ready, I'll give you my story in your YouTube channel, how I got awkward. But again, thanks for the information. I know better now and focusing on myself. He's now in Kuwait. Kuwait has the strongest currency on this planet, I believe. If I was 20 years old, does Kuwait have the strongest currency so far? No.
No currency is.
Does Kuwait have the strongest currency?
No.
Kuwait
isn't a currency.
Kuwait, the country of Kuwait. Don't be like Siri.
Kuwait's currency, the dinar, is actually the strongest in the world right now.
Yes. If I was 20 years old, my dream would not be to come to America. It would be to go to the oil fields of Kuwait. I kid you not. I know the opportunities are different because America is the land of opportunities. It takes almost $3.16 to make one Kuwait money. If you go there with your head screwed right over your shoulders at the age of 20, 21, 22, 25, but that's just me. I think I look at life differently. Somebody's trying to gaslight me here. Healing PLC. IQ, you always talk about women. It seems you have childhood traumas. Open up. Yeah, your mother raped me when I was a child. Do you have therapy for that? All right. Why are we here? What are we doing here? Why are you people here? What is going on? What do you people want to talk about? Give me a topic. Somebody pick up the phone, +1 512 738 6400, or text the same number. Give me a topic. Or better yet, super chat a topic. Put a super chat and a message and say, talk about this one. You will never see peace. I have M-Pesa now. Quit having the strong currency versus available opportunities. How does that play? Simon, wacha kujificha like your previous girlfriend. Simon, wani unajificha kama little girl?
Ati?
Kwa nini unajificha?
Sijajificha, nipo kaka.
Tangaza msimamo ueleweke vyema. Subiri kidogo. Let me put the microphone, well, whatever the speaker, closer to the thingy here so that everybody can hear properly. All right. So I'm just giving you brief, sina ubaya. Umeuliza swali muhimu sana.
Yeah.
Quit having the strongest currency versus available opportunities. How does that apply? It's just one element that the Middle East has over America. You won't find more than 5 visa categories in America that guarantees you employment. Correct?
Okay.
So the most popular employment visa category is the H-1B.
Okay.
And it is a specialized visa for people in the STEM area: science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. So it's a very small group of people that qualify for it. There is,
okay.
And then the next one, we can say it is the one that is bringing nurses to America.
Yeah, and I understand for that category, a lot of Kenyans have opened up those nursing homes and they're bringing in relatives and all that. I'm not sure how it works in terms of the wages.
So eventually there will be open up FBI, right? In that category, they will catch up with them.
Okay.
So there are very few visa categories that you leave Kenya knowing you are coming to work on day one. That is my point. Let's focus on that, right?
Guarantee, yeah.
So H-1B, which majority of Kenyans don't qualify because it's inundated by the Indians because of the STEM exploration and advancement, because they invested in STEM when Africa was still asleep.
Good in medicine.
And then there is the one that brings the nurse. I'm not going to remember its category's name. But everybody who goes to work in the Middle East, they leave the country with a work opportunity at the ready. They are leaving Kenya because there is a job waiting for them out there. Nobody goes to figure out what to do. Unaelewa?
Yes, I get that.
So if you are going to Kuwait from Kenya, it's because there is a job opportunity for you waiting for you. 100% of the time. That is one thing the Middle East have figured out, how to integrate skill sets and human labor better than America has. And America may claim different reasons and categories that they do that through. But the ingenious of the Allahu Akbar people is to make sure nobody is going there without anything to do.
Okay.
So, looking for a way to go work in America versus getting an opportunity to go work in Kuwait. Kuwait comes on top because you are sitting on the plane to go to a job on Monday 100% of the time.
Okay, so that brings me to this question then. Why is it that we see a lot of people preferring to go to either Europe or relocate to the US from these Arab countries?
Because of the limitations of the visas categories.
Okay, case in point is Malcolm. Malcolm, my friend Malcolm, I think also had worked in those Arab countries for some time. Then he preferred to go, to come to the US.
This is the guy who has created his own language on TikTok. Machocha na Manyonyes.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
And I think he drives trucks or something.
Yes.
He's always in trucks.
Yes.
I'm not sure if that is the same thing he was doing in the Middle East.
Almost impossible to have those opportunities in the Middle East. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So Kenyans are not. I'm not aware of many Kenyans who are actually. I'm not aware of any Kenyan around my circle who has got an opportunity to go to Kuwait. I hear of Saudi Arabia, UAE, Iraq, Iran, Lebanon, and such. But for Kuwait, I think it's a special case that I also need to dig deep and do some research to see what kind of experience one needs to have for them to get a good job there. And okay, what do they have to offer? Is it engineering? Because I know they have a lot of oil mining fields, so maybe somebody with a degree in engineering or mining per se would have better opportunities, or maybe IT and computing, than a business degree. So I think I need to do research and find out what available opportunities are in that country, because I don't know of anybody who has ever relocated from Kenya to that country. And I don't know their foreign policy, how it sits, because I think they prefer people from Middle East or maybe India, but not many Africans or that I know who have relocated from Africa to that country. So how many opportunities? Because to Kuwait, people who have migrated or relocated from African countries to Kuwait for work.
So let's talk about what we know.
Mm-hmm.
This gentleman here who sent me a message, he had worked in Qatar. So chances are he raked in some skill sets that made him a better candidate to go to Kuwait. And he also,
even the language barrier, I think they all speak Arab, so might have learned.
what is the difference between Kuwait and Dubai? Language barrier notwithstanding.
Yes, because if he was in Dubai or in another Middle East country which is Arab speaking, then it would be easier for him to move from that Arab country to Kuwait.
Yes, so we are still talking about what we know. He is in hospitality in a 5-star hotel.
Okay.
So what we also know is majority of the people from Africa who go to Middle East, they are skilled and semi-skilled laborers. They are not going there to do business studies related jobs or to do STEM-related jobs. Those jobs oftentimes are filled in by Indians, Bangladeshis, and Filipinos.
Yes.
Because those countries have invested in an ecosystem that specifically trains young people to get them ready for that market share, especially Filipinos. Did you see that little pipe dream that Alfred Mutua had of creating a model kitchen to train people of what to expect when they go and become house managers in the Middle East? So the Philippine,
yeah, because it's different.
Huh?
Yeah, because it's different from what we have here.
Yes, but the Filipinos and by a great percentage, the Bangladeshis, they train their young people for better job skills, especially in construction. So everybody in the Middle East will tell you that construction jobs are better paying, but they are largely occupied by the Filipinos and Indians and Bangladeshis, because they come with those skills and they have created an ecosystem or like an exchange program where they know exactly where to go to get readily trained and prepared people to come directly and fill those jobs.
Yeah, I think that is what our government also needs to invest in.
No, government's job is not to invest in that. That is the job of the private sector. There has to be somebody who
to provide a platform
what is
to happen.
What is
a conducive environment?
But Moses,
for the private people.
One moment.
Okay.
Moses Kuria has a similar ecosystem. No government required. Moses Kuria has an enterprise that has been taking Kenyans to the Middle East for almost 2 decades. The problem with us Africans, the moment you hear that right now, your thought process is, how can we destroy it? That's why you don't know about it. And the only reason we know about it is because the person who knew about it, they used that as a zinger against him. Si hata wewe unapelekaga watu huko Middle East waende wakadhulumiwe, ndio maana huwezi ongea kuhusu watu wakienda huko kuwa mistreated. The African mentality.
Yeah, I get the drift.
Yes. So you will roam this planet saying Serikali's idea, because you are fixated on the government solving your problems. Moses Kuria has an enterprise that does that, has been doing it successfully for over 15 years that I know of.
Okay, so which skill set does his company target?
You see, you're focusing on the wrong thing. You can't help it. You can't help it. Yes, now I have to go look in there and find out if one of those people who are thrown off the balcony, he is the one who had taken them. That is the only investment interest you would have in that. But 2 minutes ago, before you knew about Moses Kuria, you were saying the government need to do this. So let's go back to the government. Okay, what do you want from the government so that you can create an enterprise that will take people with the skill sets ready to fill in the market share in Allahu Akbar country? Let's stay there. Stop getting invested in Moses Kuria's information. What is this thing you say the government needs to do?
Okay, you see, for our Kenyan market, hizi kazi za mkono, watu wengi sana wamezisomea, and they're very good at it. Electricians, plumbers, watu wa building and construction, vibarua and all that. And I think there's not enough market to employ those guys here. And if there is, then the wages are very, very low. So why not create an ecosystem that would take these guys to the Middle East or wherever to better their lives acquire skills, then when they feel like they should come back here and establish same companies, they better the economy, kwa sababu watu wengi wataajiriwa, they'll teach people what they've learned there when they come back with knowledge and skills. Yeah, something like that would really work.
So I was with you the whole time until you said they come back here. Because you were thinking these people is a monolithic group, that they are there as patriots. Bro, these are individuals. The things you are wishing for are already happening. Right now, before midnight, a plane load will leave Kenya with people going to work. They walked into an office individually, based solely by their need. Based solely by their need. Mimi maisha imenilemea hapa, natafuta njia ya kwenda Kuwait, natafuta njia ya kwenda Qatar, natafuta njia ya kwenda Saudi Arabia, natafuta njia ya kwenda UAE. Individually. Wewe unataka muungano ya wasoti wakutane pamoja, waseme tutume huko, tutaenda huko miaka 3, tutapata experience, alafu tutarudi hapa tutaapply. No. There is no that group. There are hundreds of thousands of young men and women in the Middle East today. They left individually. There is a Kikuyu saying, this is talking about birds. You know that the English one that says birds of a feather flock together?
Yes.
So I will just interpret it first. So yes, birds of a feather flocks together, but when they get there to the feeding fields, they live individually dependent on how full they are. So in the Kikuyu one, it says, Siobokaga siedudu. Now you have made me forget my ancient Kikuyu. Siedudu ikegwa no itire dudu ikioboka. They come in together as a group in the eating fields. But you go in there and you eat to your full. Your full is 100,000. Your full is 1,000,000. Your full is 50,000. Your full is 750. Once you get what you wanted, you get out. Those people sitting on an aeroplane right now in real time, headed to the Middle East, they are living together. But once they get there, mtu amepelekwa huko na shida zake. Shida zake zikikamilika, atajirudisha hapa. But wewe, you are saying, they need to come together and teach those skills. Teach who? Who are these victims that always have to be given, always have to be spoon-fed? There is no that group of people. There is no that group. So this expectation that there need to be people going out there and finding the good things and bringing those good back here. No, there is no those people. They are individuals. A country that does that is South Korea. But they don't do it as a country. They do it as a corporation. Samsung picks a 1-minute-old baby at a Samsung hospital and watch them grow up, go to a Samsung primary school, Samsung high school, Samsung university, and then they send them to University of Texas for their masters. And then they tell them, if you come back, we will give you more money than you can otherwise make in America. Come back, work for us at a Samsung semiconductor. They own the whole ecosystem, the fundamentals. We don't have that. Now, that is the wishful thinking. If you step back and you look at UAE, and to a greater extent Saudi Arabia, and you look back at them 30 years ago, and actually it applies to Saudi Arabia because of King Abdullah. They had the same system like the South Koreans. They picked up these young kids and they propped them up, gave them the best education available locally, and then they sent them to North America, both the USA and Canada, sent them to Germany, sent them to South Korea, sent them to Japan, and sent them to the UK. Go there and get those first world education, then bring those skill sets here. We have incentivized the whole process to a point where nobody out there will offer you what we are offering you here as a package. That is the second wave. That group of people, in the case of UAE, is the second wave, is the group of people that build the second wave of growth of Dubai and Abu Dhabi. The first wave of Dubai was created by expatriates from North America and Germany and Japan and South Korea. Then they sent these kids to those places so that now they can come back and be the students of these expatriates. The second wave of growth of UAE was done by the natives because they had gone to those countries and gotten the same skill set that the expatriates were building the first wave of their growth. And now they are right there watching it, and they handed them over the control and the building of their own country. They did that in Saudi Arabia. They did that in UAE. The reason I'm bringing Saudi Arabia and King Abdallah is because in 2001, we got a glimpse of that program. 19 of the 21 hijackers were sponsored by King Abdallah in Saudi Arabia to come to America to get the best education. Those 19 of the hijackers are the ones that got on the airplanes and flew them into buildings. That is the glimpse we have of that project, of that program by King Abdallah. In the 50s, the Republic of Kenya had the same program by Tom Mboya.
It was run by Tom Mboya, right?
Yes.
Or is it a different one?
That one. It was called the African Airlift by Tom Mboya for the young maids, the smart maids. The Wangari Maathais and Barack Obama seniors, kind of smart people. And they distributed them to the best universities across America. And then they incentivized them to come back and serve their country. Barack Obama Sr. worked in the Ministry of Finance and was given a job by Minister for Finance Mwai Kibaki. Others came and went to University of Nairobi and became lecturers.
So I don't know what became of that program or something like that.
Kikuyus happened to it. Kikuyus destroyed the country, 1969. I know, you are Gen Zs, you people are scared of tribalism. You shy away from the truth that rubs you the truth way. Kikuyus destroyed Kenya in 1969. Every good deed did not go unpunished under the hands of the Kiabu mafias.
Yeah, because I read a book, I think it was Obama who wrote the book, and he was saying that his father, when he came back here, he was really frustrated. He couldn't get a job easily. I think there was a lot of tribalism and such. So he didn't really make what he wanted to be. I think the tribal card was played there.
Yes, and that's why I brought up that it was Kibaki who gave him the job at the Ministry of Finance when he was the minister. But he had his own demons that he was fighting of alcoholism. So there is little you can do with somebody who has chosen a path of self-destruction. Derek Joroge, 8075. Thank you so much for a super chat with 200 shillings. Put a message there, bro. Give us a little peep in the window of your mind when you put a message with the super chat. Fanya hivyo tena alafu weke message. And somebody saying they are watching me from China. This is Tayam Long. Konnichiwa. Greetings, IQ, tuned in as always from China. Very nice. Very nice. Said those Chinese dollars. Let's see how they taste. So, unaelewa, my friend, we destroyed the fundamentals.
On the same breath,
yes.
On the same breath, on your previous live that I happened to have watched,
yeah,
you were talking about not retiring in the US or coming back to retire in Kenya, and I think you named some country in was it Eastern Asia? Oh, what country was that? Is it? I think is it Bangkok or something? Thailand. I think it was Thailand.
What is the story there?
That you would want to go and experience a retirement in a different country that you're not very exposed in. And I think in Kenya we have a different mindset on retirement, because people would prefer to go and retire huko bara, huko mahali ambapo wataenda kukutana na watu who are in primary school together and all that, but they wouldn't prefer retiring in cities. So it jogged my mind, and I thought on it, and I was thinking maybe if I get to talk to you, you can give me the different perspective you have on retiring, maybe to a different country. Because to me, it looks like it is extremely stressful because of the culture shock and all that. And you're retired, so there's nothing much in life that you're willing to apply. You're tired, you just want to relax, unless you're going to that place with a whole lot of money.
How old are you?
I'm in my late 30s.
Give me one person, public figure or not, that you know is retired.
Musikari Kombo?
He was a minister in Moi government.
No. Even I think he was in Kibaki's government.
Okay. How is his life?
The last time I checked out on his interview, he's retired at home. I couldn't tell much out of that interview, but it felt like he disconnected from politics and all that, so he just follows up distantly on current affairs. But I could tell his mind is still sharp as a razor, but now that influence and contribution to what is happening in the country is what he didn't want to pursue. So he's just there and chilling. But his life generally didn't look like he's stressed up.
So retirement is chilling.
He didn't expose much of what he's doing. Maybe he's changed careers or he's doing something very different.
Okay, let's forget about Musikari. Let's forget about Musikari Kobo. What is your idea of retirement, and what is that age?
The age, of course, it has to be 60 and above, depending on your retirement plan. Some people venture into different careers, like they start different careers, maybe from if you are employed now, you start a different career. Maybe you come up with your own company, like you get into real estate, you start building homes and selling, something just to keep you busy and keep your mind going, so that you're not idle, because if you're idle, utachapa haraka. So yeah, that is my ideal.
But you just said you just said if let's put myself in it. If I did that it sounds stressful. But your model idea of retirement is you retire from doing one thing, and then you go in your 60s and start doing a totally different thing. And in that model of yours, there is no stress. You don't think it would be stressful for a 65-year-old guy learning how to sell houses in real estate?
So for me, I'd prefer if I'm retiring in Kenya, I still do whatever I'm going to do into retirement in Kenya. Because
like what? What is your dream thing to do in your 60s?
Maybe building cars. Yeah, something.
Doing what?
Building cars.
Pimping cars.
Yes.
Like supercharging cars.
Yes.
But that is the job of the 20-year-olds.
No. If you check on history, most of those guys who built supercars started a bit later.
No.
So I prefer doing that.
It's something they have been doing all their life. They just never retired from doing it. They have been doing something related to a car all their life. They are called F1 Gentlemen Club. They come here at Kota. They have their own group, gentlemen's race. These people work on their own car, the same way you are saying. I have videos from 2 years ago. I went through that section of the gentlemen. They have their names there and the places that they have raced, their own cars that they work on. They go place to place. They fly these cars from place to place to go have fun with the cars they have worked on. They go to every F1 event. It's not something they pick up in old age. It's something they have enjoyed as a lifestyle, including the very popular guy, the English guy who talks about cars. And then at the end of the show, he shows us his garage. You know that guy? He go to China, he go everywhere. He's an old gentleman. If Kibe was here, he would remember him like this.
Okay. Was he on? Is he the guy who was on BBC at some point, doing a car show?
Yes.
Jeremy Clarkson.
That is the name. Yes. So this is not something people pick up in their 60s. This is something people grow into it, and they never leave it. People who used to race cars back in the day, they are doing those kind of car collection and car racing and exploring the expansion of the horsepower of cars of the future and supercharging sleeper cars. You are not going to find somebody who is in their 60s and they just discovered sleeper cars. No, they are car enthusiasts. So let's go back to retirement. I'm still fixated on why you would say if George NGA retired anywhere else other than in Maragua, Central Kenya, it would be stressful.
Okay, because this is a very new terrain.
It is not. It is not. I'll show you how embedded in Kenyan's culture it is. It is in Malindi and it is in Nanyuki. What is the significance of those two names?
Malindi and Nanyuki, I see a lot of old Mzungus retired.
Aha! You nailed it. Do you think they left their countries to have stress in Kenya? I'm still fixated on the choice of your words. It sounds stressful. You think the guys in Nanyuki, in big ranches, big chunks of land, they left their countries to go have stressful life in Nanyuki, to go have stressful life in Malindi. There's a whole community. I was there in 2023, February.
Yeah,
There's a
lot of
whole
Italians from
community
Malindi.
of Germans in Malindi. The menu is in English and German. A whole community. They are living a less stressful life than any Kenyan you can put to compare them with.
Hapo nimekuelewa, lakini mifumo yao maisha na huku ni tofauti sana, so their retirement plans, I think, and their currency, when it's like somebody who's retiring from here, I mean, who has worked so hard here, you know, our Kenyan currency is stronger than Tanzania, then you go retire in TZ or in UG. You'll have a lot of fun there. So I think it's the same for them. Coming from Europe or US to retire in Africa is a big deal.
Okay, so how about for me?
So it's different because you know you have the African experience, and then
I don't.
Now you've worked.
I don't have an African experience. I have lived in America twice as long as an adult than I lived in Kenya. I will say that again slowly.
Yeah, I get it. So then I think
the amount of years I have been an adult, 2/3 of that I have lived it in America.
Oh, okay. Then I get your perspective.
I get paid in dollars. The dollar is stronger than the German money. The dollar is stronger than, I don't know where the people in Nanyuki come from. So why are you trying to exempt me from having my own Nanyuki in Bali?
Yeah, now you've made me understand, because from here, from Kenya, somebody who has never been out for long, kuelewa ilikuwa ngumu kidogo. But now you're thinking as an American, so yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I choose the countries where my money would work for me to my advantage in the sector of the exchange rate. The money in Thailand, which is one of the places I mentioned, it would not be an insult to say it's useless money. Useless.
The value is a bit
useless. It's like, I think it's like 7 shillings. 7 shillings for the currency. It's a very insignificant amount. So, and if you listen to that conversation with Sayed, I was saying they have special category visas to qualify for it, dependent on...
For retirees?
Yes, the 2 different categories. Well, 2 different requirements for the category. The amount you invest in and the passive income. It is minissimo when you are looking at it from the point of view of the American dollar. That is the point. The other country I mentioned is the island of Bali. That is the future of retirement, by the way. You should be should be thinking about that, because you are a millennial.
Yes.
Millennials are backpacking and working offsite in Bali. They are exploring that island. Majority of them are going to eventually make it their home. They live there chunks of months at a time. Majority of the people your age are going to end up making Bali their permanent home. You should be interested in that. I am too late for that game, but I can afford to pay into it. But you should be looking at it for yourself, selfishly, not questioning my choices.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
I get that. Yeah, now I understand.
Yes.
Now you've changed my view on retirement completely. So I think I'll also start making different choices from now.
I mean, the people in Diani, the people in Malindi, the people who own properties in those places, they are pure foreigners. And they have made a permanent, comfortable life in Kenya. And they are not, most of them are not just necessarily generational Germans. They come there to retire. And they own that place they have chosen to adopt. Why are you limiting me from that? That is what I want for myself. I want those people in their 60s. Let's say those Wazungus are all in their 60s and above. They say, I don't want to retire to go die. Like, I'm forgetting the name of one of Kibaki's vice president, Moody Awori.
Moody Awori.
Yes. I don't want my retirement to look like Moody Awori. And I don't even know how Moody Awori's life looked like. I'm just sticking it in there for context.
Yeah.
Yes, I want to adapt a new country so that in that stage of my life, I have that expansion of the human exploration capacity, activating my curiosity and my exploration nature. I don't want to be going back to Maragua, start borrowing sugar from my neighbor and arguing with each other about your goat ate my maize and your cow. Okay, well.
Wow. Now that you planted that idea in my mind and it is sitting well, I think I'll also start having conversation with my support system and people who are around me. Some of them are retired, some of them are planning to retire.
You are your own support system. Why are you looking for other people to be a support system?
No. It's just an idea that has sunk well in me, and I would like to share that same perspective, so that people also think differently, especially on retirement, because I think in Kenya, most of us just think in one way. That is why that idea from you was a bit different and exciting. So I wanted to get a glimpse or more of it from you. It has totally changed my perspective. And it's something we should embrace. The
reason I asked you to give me somebody you know, public or not, who has retired, is because I wanted to demonstrate that the mindset of the Africans is like retirement is death. Retirement is a death sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Because the people you are exposed to, including your fathers, not you necessarily, when they reach the retirement age, that's when they leave the cities and they come to the village and they wallow, in majority of them, in poverty.
Yeah, exactly that.
We are not ready for that conversation, right? You have to care of people's feelings and not judge people and not look down on people. Guishi. We have never seen people thriving in retirement. In the Western world, lecturers in universities, they retire and they open their own practice. The Supreme Court justices, these guys here in DC, when they are not in session, when they close, I think in the summertime, for a big chunk of time, I think they close for 3 months or so.
Mm-hmm.
They go to Europe to lecture. They get paid hundreds of thousands. These guys here, the 9 Supreme Justices, Alito and Clarence and Sotomayor, they are booked around the year to go lecture law in European universities that have been sitting there for thousands of years. The idea of an African is old die. That's why even the insults on X. Hey, what are you doing here? Your generation is over there counting their goats, because your idea of retirement is a death sentence. You are looking at your father. You don't have a problem with me. You have a problem with your father. You want me to die in poverty and misery and lack and old age and inaction, just like your father, so that you can feel good about the failures of your father. Nimekataa.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Doctors in America, when they retire, they go to institutions of healthcare learning and they lecture there. You see somebody in their 70s. Oh, I have 2 classes that I travel to Houston every week to go lecture at a teaching hospital for doctors. An architecture. I have a client of mine, an architecture. He is vice deputy head of the architectural department at the University of Texas, a Jewish guy, where he teaches. He is the deputy head of the architectural department. Across the street from the university, he has his own private practice. He builds contemporary houses, multi-million-dollar homes. One moment.
Okay.
This is his book of his work. He is a lecturer at the university. This is his book.
The previous practice.
No, he is present participle. He teaches at UT and he has a private practice. He has this hardcover book about his job, the projects he has done, multi-million-dollar projects. All over Texas.
Okay.
He gave me this book about his projects. He even invited me to one of the projects he was renovating for one of my billionaire clients. Me and him have the same customer. Retirement is death for the Black people.
So you see, that's why exposure is so good. On the same story.
This guy here is another client of mine. This is his project. He is building multi-million-dollar homes in 166 acres of land. Right there. Overlooking Lake Austin. But you are too old, you need to go retire and count goats with my poor father.
Okay, now I understand you. I wanted to
This is the guy I gave the story of at Sajid's podcast. He took Kibe with him at the University of Texas to go put these books in VIP studios, VIP booths, so that he can have the proximity of multimillionaires who can afford to pay $2 million to be in those spaces, so that he can expose his project that he's coming up with. This guy, in the summer when the school is closed, he picks up a class of interested master's students and take them to France, take them to Spain, take them to Portugal, so they can go visit. He has already arranged with those places so that they can go see these contemporary homes, the European styles, to expand the architectural curiosity and imagination. He takes them to Palm, I think it's called Palm Valley. There is a very rich enclave that is in the desert close to LA, but it's in Nevada. Palm Beach, not Palm Beach, Palm Springs. Palm Springs. It's a very exclusive community where actors and millionaires and billionaires have these exclusive homes in the middle of the desert, in an oasis that is green with palm trees. And he arranges with the owners of those homes to take his students to go see those contemporary designs, for them to expand their imagination. You look at Willy Mutunga. When he retired from the Supreme Court, he became an activist with small boy Boniface Mwangi. What kind of a waste of mind is that? What kind of a waste of a brilliant mind is that? So Derek, you had my request. You sent another 200 shillings on a super chat so that you can put a message there. Gen Zs don't want to work for anything. Nice zinger. Unaelewa, my friend?
Yeah, I get you. What I wanted to say is, from that story you've given, there's a bishop here who was giving the American experience, because I think he had come to get a degree in theology in the US. So he came with a Kenyan mindset on the watchman. So there was this old man who was a watchman in that university that he interacted with, and weekend moja akamshtua tu akamwambia, I want you to take on, we want to go to Miami with you, and I'm also going to fly my own plane. So he was shocked. Watchman on ndege. So they took that ride to Miami together. They talked a lot and they exchanged a lot of life experiences. Then the guy was a very young man. And then, of course, the old man gave the story that that was not his main job. Of course, he had retired from what he was doing, but now he wanted to keep his mind busy and running. So he was one of the guards in that university. So he was really shocked. This is just a guard here. Wakenya wameenda huko wanamdharau, wanamuona kama chokodindo hapa Kenya vile huwa tunadharau watu, lakini in the US it's different. So this guy was taken on a trip, and then they went and spent the weekend there, and then they came back, and he was telling that story, kuonyesha kwamba people think differently, retire differently, live differently in different parts of this world. So ukana hiyo mentality ya Kenya huku ukipeleka US, you'll meet you'll meet road shocks like those. So it also pricked my mind on, okay, I think retirees here in Kenya waste themselves so much. I think it's because of lack of planning or something, or exposure. But you guys who have that opportunity ya kutoka nje, and now you talk, we see on this podcast, I think you're also doing a good job kwa sababu mnachanua watu sana.
What do we know Kibudha Kibwana for?
I think he was Kibudha Kibwana. Was he a lecturer or something?
No, like when we see a photo of him today, what is he doing? Something we glorify.
something glorified. I'm not sure what he's doing now.
No, we see pictures of him sitting down with fellow wazees in the shopping centers, and we glorify that. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This guy taught law for 22 years. Taught law for 22 years. If it's not 27. He worked in government for probably 10 years. He became a governor for 10 years. Or something close to that, because I remember one of the elections, there was some things going on there. And now, in your model of retirement, he is sitting with the wazees, wakikula guzo kwa ploti. This guy is Harvard educated. Unajua kama mimi ningesoma hamungekuwa mkipumua. Bro, hakuna kitu mimi naheshimu kama watu wamesoma. Bro, that thing jazes me up. I can't believe how people live with that kind of a brain in their head. I met an 18-year-old girl in December. She's doing statistics to become an actuary. I'm like, hiya. Like, hey, why are we breathing the same air? Bro, me smart people amazes me. And then to see a Harvard degree in its 60s, sitting in Kibwezi, kura in Guzo with the fellow wazees, and then the whole country now glorifies that. Ah, look at Kibwezi. You can't even tell he was a governor for 10 years. You can't even tell he was a lecturer for a university for 22 years. You can't even tell he worked for Kibaki. What the fuck, bro? What is this thing you're glorifying? What is this thing you're glorifying?
Yeah, I get it. I think you should do a book on retirement to come into kitabu tukiwa.
No, but you are the one who came here to gaslight me about my choices, my dreams.
Yeah, they were interesting. So I wanted people to get to get that perspective and also change the way they think about retirement and make better plans.
So there's something here. This is Hacking Games 6685. He's saying you only do something you have expertise on. You don't know how true that is. I'll take you back to structural adjustment program when Moi was president in the 80s. I'll give you the background first so that you can see how important it is. When they were pushing Moi to accept Western themed democracies, they first came in. This is the World Bank, European Union, and America. They first came in with a plot to force Moi to relinquish the power of the government to control KTDA, KFA, KCC, Pyrethrum Board, the Nyayo bus, the T-zones, all those corporations, the Kenya East Africa Oil Refinery, which is now KPC or something, the original Kenya Power, all those companies were under the government. They were called parastatos with a blue and white number plates. So because they knew the only way they could get to Moi is if they dealt him a blow financially, they came up with this idea. For the condition for the World Bank and European Union to continue giving you aid, you need to relinquish the power that the government has to control the corporations. The coffee, the tea, the pyrethrum, the milk, the electricity, the oil refinery, all those companies. So they came up with a plan called Structural Adjustment Program. The people who worked in those government parastatals, they were given an opportunity to buy out the remaining of their years to retirement with a lump sum amount. And that lump sum amount was called a golden handshake.
Yeah, I remember that.
That is what this guy now is saying. You can only do something you have expertise on. The reason I'm bringing that up is these people in their late 40s and early 50s, they sold off the remainder of their years towards retirement. And they were given a fraction of every year's pay as a lump sum. These people have been paper pushers in government. Back then and today, civil servants are the laziest human beings you are ever going to find anywhere, including in America. That's why they have jokes about the DMV, how lax and unstimulated the minds of the people who work for government are. So these people are used to coming to work late, hanging the jacket and leaving. Obama captured that phenomenon in his book, where somebody in the family just went to the office at the commercial bank. They hung their jacket. No, it was not Obama, sorry. And I don't know if this story is private or public. It was Maureen Waitito. And I don't know if she gave this story publicly, but she gave me that story privately. That she went looking for her father at the commercial bank to the office where the mother had directed her to find her father.
Mm-hmm.
And she found the jacket. And he waiting for the father to come back. He never came back. So that the Kodak still image of how civil servants steal government time. So these people don't have consistency, they don't have the discipline, they don't have the drive. They can never work without supervision. Large and by, if you think I am insulting your mothers and your fathers in the government sector, just go to Nyayo House and apply for a passport. Then come and give me that story.
Yeah, I've been there. I know
Okay.
the story.
So these people got this golden handshake from the structural adjustment program, and now they don't have a job. They took that money and attempted to start businesses.
To do something different.
The one that you had started on in your conversation about you retire and then you do something, you become a real estate, or you start selling land, or you start doing this bullshit. Bullshit. You cannot teach an old dog new tricks. That's why I pushed back on your idea about the Gentleman's Club vehicle enthusiasts. This is something they grew up in. It's something they grow into. So these fuckers all over the country, now they have 100,000. Those days was a lot of money. They have hundreds of thousands of Kenyan shillings. In their head, they could start a business. 99.9999999% of them failed. And they had an early death. All of them died in misery and poverty and failure. we had this conversation the other day, I can't remember with who, and I was saying, oh yeah, at Sajid's space with the young guys that were behind the camera. And I said, you want to go to employment so that you can get the discipline, you can get the consistency. Beside the skill sets, you can get the soft skills. You can work under people and with people and under pressure to meet guidelines so that you can create that what you want to call it, that work discipline, that work ethics. And then you can take it out and work for yourself. But the people in the government, they don't have that. So when they were given money and they are here in the open, they are lost chicken. Completely lost chicken. These are adults in their 50s and late 40s. They all died a premature death. All of them. If you know somebody who took advantage of the golden handshake and they are still thriving from the thing they learned to do in their 50s, raise your hand. Let's have that conversation. There isn't one of them. There isn't. You cannot move from indiscipline and cheating the system and going to work late and skipping work and not showing up to you running your business, and you want to say you can have the discipline to run your own business. Employment is 8 hours a day. Self-employment is 24 hours a day. You don't have the discipline to run your own business. You are going to die a premature death. Those people died broke and disappointed. All of them. So no, you're not going to learn how to sell houses in retirement. That's a very nice fantasy. It is the skill of what you have been doing for 30 years that you are going to transition into something better and bigger and sustaining, because you already have the discipline, you already have the consistency, you already have the skill sets, you already have the soft skills, you already have the drive to do it. Then you flourish in this one. That's why these guys are flourishing in the things they do. Africans go to retire and they call it death, because that's what it is. The black minds might go like this. There is no wide perspective. These people retire, and that's when they discover 25-year-olds. Find a guy in their 60s in retirement getting courted by a 30-year-old woman. When I was in employment in Nakuru, in my early 20s, there is a Maasai guy who had sold cows in Maasai land, Narok. And so he thought it was a good opportunity to come to Nakuru, which is the Ladan of the Kalenjins and the Nandi and the Maasais, to come and enjoy life. He's a guy in his 60s. 1992, 93, 100,000 was a lot of money. It is still a lot of money now. So this guy had 100,000 Kenya shillings. An old mzee. And then he went to Hotel Okligei and booked himself a room. And then went downstairs and found Jerry and Wanjiku and Muthoni of the Kikuyu woman. Yeah, I'm here to enjoy life because I sold 200 cows. And Muthoni said, hold my mashakura. Let me show you Kanyoni of Ngede. This woman went to a hardware and bought a padlock. When they had fun and they went upstairs to Okligei lodging, and the guy was asleep, he took the loop of the Maasai ear You didn't see this coming. He put the loop of the Masai here. He put the lock in there and connected it with the railing of the bed. Then she took the 100K and vanished back to Kiambu.
Into thin air.
Bro, you don't have the drive to do something new if you just chanced on the money because of retirement.
But I think it depends, because I know of a guy who always changes the careers after 10 years. He started in GM as a sales guy, and then he went up to the top, and then after that he changed careers, switched to insurance. So the same guys who he was dealing with in GM. Now he was selling insurance to them, did insurance for, I think it was also 10 years. Then I think he moved to something else. Now he's doing real estate, and he's been successful in all those careers. When he's achieved everything in it and he feels that he knows a lot in that career, he switches. Now he's in real estate. I think he goes to Dubai to pitch and to check for investors, and he built a lot of houses, sold a lot of pieces in Mombasa. And then he's also thinking of now retiring completely in politics. I'm not sure how that is going to work for him, but he's done career switches 4 times now, and it has worked for him.
In all those things that he has done, what is the common factor? You just said it 20 seconds ago. Because he has...
The common factor, I think he's learned the art of perfection in all those careers.
Yes.
When he reaches on top of it, he moves to another.
So top of it means he is successful in everything he does.
Yes.
Yes, because success is not something you acquire. Success is something you become. I said that with the pilot every other day with Eric.
Mm-hmm.
Success becomes your identity. It's not something you go seek. It's something you become. It becomes your identity. So everything you do, that thing becomes successful because you bring your own success. What makes somebody successful? Discipline, consistency, honesty, diligence. When you get all the ingredients that are required to become, the become here is identity. When you become successful because you have applied all the principles necessary to acquire that identity, you can take that success anywhere. That's why he's successful in everything he touches. Every one of those things. The bigger book here, that guy at 22 became successful in solving the logistic problem of distributing eye contact at 22 with a guy who is older than him. I met that guy also. 22. That guy is just 1 year older than me. He has been a billionaire for 30-something years. In between 22, when he figured out the logistics of distributing eye contacts without the requirement of doctor prescription, to where he is now, building a multi-million-dollar Four Seasons. In between that, he has come up with Glassdoor. I think that is the profile that that Sajid pulled out of him. He is the one who came up with Glassdoor. He is the guy who came up with the technology that alerts you when you swipe your card, your credit card. That message, that Twilio message that comes instantaneously. Are you the one doing this? He's the guy who created that security that was being breached by the Yahoo boys over and over when they steal other people's credit cards. He came up with that security measure, and then he sold it to what is the name of that company?
The banks.
He sold it to Capital One. Capital One Bank. So he was successful in 22. He is successful today building a ultra-modern multi-million-dollar facility in 2026 at 55, probably he's 55 now. Yeah, he's born in 1970. Success becomes your identity. Then everything you touch, because you apply all the principles, the ingredients that makes success: honesty, diligence, hard work, consistency, discipline. Discipline in Africa is an insult. So now you are marveling at a guy who is successful in everything he does because he acquired the ingredients of the identity of success. You walk today in Nairobi. The Mituba guys that sell clothes on the streets of downtown. This is what they do. They are selling that dress. They have agreed on the price. You have seen this video. The woman agrees to buy the dress at the price that the guy has set. Then when the guy is putting the dress in a plastic bag, he passes around to the guy behind him and they give him something that is useless to the customer who just paid for the dress at the price they have just agreed on. Is that an ingredient for success? You go to my village by the railway crossing on your way between Keno and Muranga. There are two different railway stations. The first one, the one for the intersection to go to Giri's Boys High School, you find those people there. One of those guys was in the news not too long ago. He goes and steals avocados from other people's farms, and then he paints them black to imitate that they are ripe, they are ready for harvest. You saw that image. He was caught.
I've seen the first one.
It was in the news. Is that an ingredient for success? That's why that person will be poor for the rest of his life. And he has already brought up a generation of children that are going to inherit poverty and misery and scarce and lack for generations to come. Because where you apply the principles of success, of diligence and honesty and discipline and consistency, he is applying the curse of the Kikuyus. That's the difference. Again, Mimi Siowenu. Don't claim me as a Kikuyu and I cannot speak about Kikuyus. Mimi Siowenu.
This was a good one. It was worth my time. I think we should do this more.
Tuma mpesa ndio nipate motivation ya kudo more. Hii empty words mnapeaga creatives and content creators. Nitakuja kukula kwako jioni. Umbwa wewe. Weka mpesa hapa tukutambue. Are you still alive?
We'll catch up.
You will never know peace. I have M-Pesa now.
As soon as I hang up this call, you'll see something on your M-Pesa.
Yes, sir. That's what's up. Asante sana, Mr. Don't tell me your name. Mr. Simon.
Simon.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah. Asante bwana.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
Yeah. This is the guy who hooked me up with the story of Musila. Mr. Geoffrey Ostrogen Mosila. He's the one who sent me most of the photos and the links to the videos of that whole mess. Asante sana, Mr. Simon.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Trevor Noah, the cars and bikes guy. How do I know how to deal with loss? By detaching yourself from material. Receptive to all, attached to none. Receptive to all, attached to none. Never be attached to anything. Because that thing that you attach to becomes a vulnerability. We go back to manipulatable vulnerability or exploitable vulnerability. That thing you value so much, that is a weakness on your part. And so when you lose that thing, when that thing is taken away from you, then you are crushed because you connected yourself to that thing. Detach yourself from things. Kibe has written in this book how he was amazed when he watched me watching a $250,000 vehicle going up in its flames. He could not believe it. He was like, why are you not bothered? Your bus is on fire. Why are you not screaming? For what? I have detached myself from that bus. That bus does not give me identity. I do not give that bus identity. I have separated myself from that thing. It has its own ecosystem where it solves its problems of fire or theft or accident that have nothing to do with me. I have simplified my life. Detach yourself from things. And now, to expand, that's why people cling on to bad relationships, because they don't know how to detach themselves from bad relationships. And that attachment now defines the rest of your life. And with it, misery and loss and missed opportunities of the greatness that should have been yours. But you're stuck in this attachment with things. Receptive to all, attached to none. Kwenodoge. If you're sending me M-Pesa and I'm delaying to see it because there is, I don't know why there is, I never used to see Kibe having a delay to see M-Pesas. I don't know why this one is acting on me like this. When you send me, oh yeah, somebody already sent some big amount, but I can't see it now because the update is not there. Send me a screenshot, or at least just tell me I just sent you M-Pesa. Because the ones I'm seeing, they have loaded from yesterday. These ones are not loading in real time. I am only saying this so that I can recognize your support. So send me a message here that M-Pesa you are seeing there, which I am now seeing here. Pesa nguvu. This is how people feel when they get M-Pesas. Do you want to see my titties? For 200 Kenya shillings. All right, where were we? Uh-oh, I lost my stream here. There we go. Oh, that is Trevor Noah has one of that money is from Trevor Noah. 1K from Trevor Noah. You see? bro, in the next 2 years, we are going to be going back to study the mind, the ingenuity that is Trevor Noah. In 2 years, there will be a model being studied about Trevor Noah, the car, what is he calling himself? Trevor Noah car and bikes. I'm actually in the midst of watching the podcast he did. I have not finished, but I'm watching the podcast he did with a young guy. I cannot remember his name. The Kiss Bandit. I am so intrigued. This is a 19-year-old boy. I'm so intrigued by his self-awareness. I cut a 2-minute video as a glimpse of his mind. Yeah, it's gonna show there. This is how this guy thinks.
Why should you actually have friends? 2025. Focus on your life. My best go to useless, very useless group of people.
But it's very unfortunate because
it's very fortunate.
It's unfortunate.
So the Kiss Bandit guy, let's even give him 30 years old, because I heard him saying he's not a millennial. So the youngest, I mean, he's not a Gen Z. The youngest millennial is 30 years old. So let's just give him 30 years old. Follow me here slowly. Let's just give him 30 years old. Trevor Noah is 19. There's a difference of 11 years between them. But listen to the reasoning of the 19-year-old and how quickly and on his feet he's countering the messaging coming from the millennial.
Why should you actually have friends? 2025. Focus on your life. My best go to useless, very useless group of people.
But it's very unfortunate because
it's very fortunate.
It's unfortunate because your friends, think about it this way. A lot of people when you unazangalia maybe in the States. As a group collective, you can go way much faster.
Now, that is the relationship.
Not true.
That is not a friendship. It's not. It's this. You have the equipment, you have everything, you have the brains.
Yeah.
I have my own unique experience.
Yeah.
Based on that, you can have a relationship. Now, outside of that, you can't.
Yeah.
No. So that's how relationships should work. We should not just be friends because you're in the same school. Because at you
a similar interest. It would make sense.
Not even similar interest. What is your relationship based on?
Okay.
Because I'm a good editor.
Yeah.
They have money. You're my friend.
Only transactional. That's not friendship.
It's transactional.
That's business. You need a friend, but you need a friend. That's not involving money. That's
the 30-year-old is insisting you need a friend. So he's asking him, why do you need a friend for? And what are these kind of friends you have? Listen to the 30-year-old reasoning about the need for friendship.
not involving money.
Name me your friend who is broke.
I have a lot of broke friends.
I
do. And I still, because here's the thing, because
No, Trevor, next time when you ask somebody a question, make sure they answer that question. You asked him and he said he has a lot of broke friends. And then you asked him, wakufanya nini? Don't go anywhere until he answers that question. Hold him to that response of his. Stop everything until he answers that question. You have broke friends, wakufanya nini? Don't let him skip it. Hold him to the fire. Let him give the logic. Well, this is my disability of logic speaking. Let him qualify
That's not
the
involving
need for
money.
friends.
That's not involving money.
Wakufanya nini? Name me your friend who is broke.
I have a lot of broke friends.
Wakufanya nini?
I do. And I still, because here's the thing, because
Purpose.
not even purpose, because I used to be broke, so I know. And even at times you're trying your best and maybe things are not going
You
your
kept
way.
your friends who were broke when you're broke. Now that you're rich.
Yeah, still have them.
Why?
Because they were
Mimi
there.
kama
They were there even when I didn't
mimi
have
kama
money.
nikitoka tu high school hivi, mabeshto wangu tu niliwa drop. Nani high school? Haya, nikatoka Nyeri.
Yeah.
Mimi ni wa Nyeri. Nikatoka Nyeri, mabeshto wangu nikawa drop. Huwezi kwa Nyeri na mimi tuko kwa beshte yangu. Tunafanya nini?
Really?
Tunafanya nini pamoja?
You don't think you'll need these people maybe sometime in future?
When I will need you, I will call.
I need a psychologist. I need a doctor. I need some medicine in my veins. I am the problem. So the question that you did not insist on him answering, he just answered it. He is keeping around useless friends because in the future you might need them. Tell me what kind of a reasoning is that? Ama, again, nishasema, I need a doctor. Shida ni mimi. You keep useless friends because you might need them in the future. What kind of lack and scarcity and diminished value is your life operating on? That you are holding on to high school friends because when you are 40, you might need these teenage friends. Again, I have a disability called extreme logic. They tried blood transfusion and kidney transfer, it did not work. I still have that disability called extreme logic. So these things, I can't help it. I can't get over the things that need logic attention. You might need your high school friends in the future and you don't know. So you keep them around, useless friends. What kind of madness is that? The 19-year-old here is saying, when I was in the village and I left the village friends there. My college friends, I don't bring them to my work. Oh no, you need to keep those ones because you might need them.
High school. Haya, nikatoka Nyeri.
Yeah.
Mimi ni wa Nyeri. Nikatoka Nyeri, mabeshto wangu nikawa drop. Huwezi kwa Nyeri na mimi tuko kwa beshte yangu. Tunafanya nini?
Really?
Tunafanya nini pamoja?
You don't think you'll need these people maybe sometime in future?
When I will need you, I will call you.
Who tells you atakuwa accessible sa hiyo?
I don't care. When I need you, I will access you. When I don't need you, don't call me.
What is informing that mindset? And me, I don't give allowances like, oh, we are just talking. I don't know what that is. I don't know what I was just saying. I don't know what that is. I take words for their face value. I have always said, I don't want to be accused of saying ridiculous things. I want to be guilty of saying those things because I mean everything I say. Everything I say is premeditated, including this sentence coming out of my mouth right now. There is no exception. Everything I say is premeditated. So I don't say things, oh, I was just saying. That's a woman's language. Because if I was to take this conversation to this guy, he would say, you jokes. No, means jokes. You are keeping old friends because you might need them. And there is a fear that if you go back to them, you may not be able to access them. How limited is your life that is predicated on potential solutions to the problems of the future by the friends of the past?
I will never text you. Maybe when I want to maintain our relationship, you have to be valuable in the first place.
Okay, sawa. Back to car sporting sasa.
Why should you have?
You see, ameokotwa na kijana wa 19 years old. Amerudisha conversation for car sporting. Flying blue. What did I do this time? Ready for takeoff? Not yet, Mr. Fly Blue. Not yet. I'm waiting to hear I am pregnant and the due date. Then I can go see the babies. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? I had this conversation with Mr. USIU. One moment. Mr. USIU, if you don't answer my phone, I will block you. I will block you right now if you don't answer my phone. I like that UK ring on the phones. Turn on your phone. I can see you here. There you go. So, my friend, what did you learn when you came from the UK to Kenya and you reconnected with the old friends? One more time.
Connected with old friends. Of course, I did. But these weren't like very old friends, huh? These were friends that we had gone to university with.
Mm-hmm.
And so they were like maybe 3-4 years old. The most was maybe 5 years old. Like 5 years from the last time I met them.
Aha. Okay.
Mm.
And when you reconnected with them, you learned very quickly that you no longer have anything in common.
Exactly. Because even in 5 years, a lot can happen in 5 years. Someone can go through some traumatic experience, even in a year's time. Anything can happen that will literally just change someone's mindset completely.
And the reason I brought you in is because I want people to go and watch an episode you and I did, and it is titled on my YouTube, The Easiest Way to Make New Enemies is to Reconnect with Old Friends. Something like that.
Yes. Absolutely.
These people started.
I think
these people started hitting you for money. Was that one of the cases?
One of the cases was, yes. One of the cases was money. I think it always circles back to money at the end of the day.
So that tells you that now this is not a friend. This is a rich. There's nothing in common anymore between you and these people. They don't see you as a friend. They see you as something they can exploit. And now, because you are indented in this expired friendship of the years past, now you are the guilted one to do right by your friend.
Yes. There was one point you made which was very profound. That time, they leveraged that saying that, oh, you didn't have, we were helping you. At that time, you didn't.
I remember. Yes, that is the context of one of the friends that was helping you in the music, in the music videos that you are making.
Yes.
Yeah.
But your response was beautiful, because what you said was, that time when they were helping me, how should I go back to help someone who was helping me? We should move forward and help those that do not have. Because how can you be helping someone who used to have?
Exactly. Pay it forward.
Move it forward.
I mean, repaying somebody who helped you is an insult. Naturally, that should never happen. That is saying you never appreciated the help. I mean, in our African Christian Bible, the guy who was given 1 talent and buried it, he said, I know you reap where you did not sow. So I buried this one because I knew you are going to come back for it. It's an insult to repay somebody who helped you. You should pay it forward. If somebody was able to help you 10 years ago, then they don't need anything. You should look for somebody who needs something and pay it forward.
It's almost like returning a gift.
Thank you. 100%. Now you just captured how much insulting it is. The best example, I'll use that one now for the rest of my life. Exactly. Exactly. It's like returning a gift. Yes.
I don't know what you're doing to me. You've made me you.
Exactly, bro. It's like returning a gift. It's an insult.
Yeah.
You paid forward.
Yeah.
The scarcity and poverty and lack, that mindset is the one from the Bible. Is the one that says, pay me back because I helped you. That is the origin of the black tax in the continent of Africa.
Shit. I mean, this even sits perfectly with that other analogy where you were saying, someone needs to lose in order for me to win.
Yes. The scarcity mentality. There is not enough to go around. Yes. And that's why the young generation are fixated on enterprises where somebody has to lose for them to win. That's why they are in crypto. That's why they are in Forex. Because they are obsessed with a game in their mind where the only way to win is somebody has to lose. How about adding value to the product and everybody wins? They cannot see that far because they are operating from the point of view of scarcity and lack. There's not enough to go around. So for me to win, you have to lose.
But it's also revolved around the fact that they're thinking inside the box, that they do not understand that even the product that they are building is unique. I mean, remember when we were discussing, like, when you and I started the podcast, we didn't exist. Now suddenly we're doing something together.
Yes.
We exist, and it's unique. Even if whatever we're talking or how we're doing it is kind of similar, but me and you, there's no other me and you in this world.
I mean, this is my day 3 of doing YouTube live. Okay, now we have a fresh example. This is day 3 of me doing YouTube live. Somebody somewhere with a lack and scarcity, they are saying, oh, now you have started using YouTube live. Now you are impeding on this other person's YouTube live. Scarcity, lack, poverty. Where was my YouTube live 4 days ago? It did not exist. You just went on a podcast. This here, Watch and Learn. It's called Shameless Plug. You just went on a podcast with Big Bad Ogre.
Yeah.
It's the first time you have showed up there.
Yeah.
So what competition was there before you had a podcast with Big Bad Ogre? What is this imaginary competition for the market share of viewers? It did not exist yesterday. So whose viewers did you steal from doing a podcast today with the Big Bad Ogre?
Exactly.
That is operating.
I mean, even
that is operating from a scarcity mentality.
Even that point you made when you had given me the invite to when you and Kibe were going in to do the podcast, you guys, and then you said, just come in with your equipment,
yes,
and record on the spot there. I mean, even my perspective, my camera angle is still a different point of view. Even if it's the same content, it's still unique because it's my point of view.
Exactly.
When I'm talking to you guys,
Exactly.
I was like, damn. Like, the possibilities are limitless. It is just our minds that is putting us in this enclosed, encapsulated box and stopping us from like actually realizing what we could achieve. I mean, even you were talking about the other day, the percentage. What was the percentage of brain that we are actually using as humans?
the percentage of the brain capacity that humans utilize?
Yes.
It's less than 20%, bro. You and me included. I'm most likely operating on 17% of my brain capacity power. 17%. It's a disservice to humanity.
Yeah.
It's a disservice to humanity. Let me turn off this heat. One moment. When the motivation is competition, unhealthy competition, in the sense that for me to win, I have to knock you out. And I haven't listened to, is Trevor Noah still here? I haven't listened to the whole of the conversation that Trevor Noah had with that Kisbadik guy. But he was fixated on the idea that there is not enough cars to spot because Josh is spotting cars. If I open this window and I see a car, that car should disappear from anybody else seeing that car. Do you see how delusional that is?
Yeah. That is so messed up. Yeah.
You are impeding. Somebody else was already spotting cars. So now you are going to put your eyeballs on a car that somebody already saw. Madness.
I mean, that's like
madness.
That's like saying, you know, when it's New Year's and Old Mutual are doing the fireworks.
Yeah.
Only one person should record those fireworks. Everyone else.
There you go.
Record.
There you go. Now you posted a video and somebody else had already posted the same video. Now what are we going to do with your video? You are stealing viewership. You are stealing viewership of the Old Mutual's fireworks display because somebody else already posted those videos. Lack and scarcity, and we underestimate how bruised the African brains is by the trauma of lack and scarcity. We take this shit for granted because we do not want to confront the realities that dog Africa. Because I am African, I should not speak about Africa. I am black, I should not speak about blacks. I am Kikuyu, I should not say anything about Kikuyus. Jealousy is the last class to attend before becoming a witch. This is Jose 7280. Oh my goodness. There is enough for everybody. There is more than enough for everybody. So what point are you making, Mr. Your Browns? Yani Kibe used to have 4,000 people on a stream like this. What are you saying? You see the curse of the blacks. Now he's coming here to point that we have how many? 117 people. Kibe used to have 4,000 of those. So what should we do? Close this one? because it has not gotten to 4,000, and go and play your African God to the day that he's going to promise us that when we open our stream, it's going to have 4,000 to match Kibes? Who bewitched you, fucker? Who bewitched you? You fucking cursed African. Who bewitched you? Guyeno. You see, we're talking about scarcity here, and the guy is actually putting it in writing. Bro, this generation needs to just get exterminated, because now this person is gonna raise children and bring them up in the same scarcity and lack. So this problem is never gonna disappear, because now that is going to be the normal gene pool of a generation of people who look at life from the point of view of diminished value. But to him, it's a ha-ha-ha moment. But what is that effect in the human exploration? What does that do to the future of humanity? That mindset, that just small dot of your diminished value gene pool, what does it do to the bigger picture of humanity? But it's a joke. To you, it's a ha-ha moment.
Trevor is saying that he's texted you or WhatsApp, his WhatsApp to the video. There's some video he sent you. Let's see what that is.
Is that a new Trevor? Oh,
No.
he has a different number. Okay. Can you hear that, Mr. Yosayu?
No, I'll have to play it on my YouTube.
No, can you hear what I'm playing right now?
No, there's noise cancellation. I can't hear it. I'll have to turn on the volume on my YouTube, but then there's going to be some audio feedback unless I mute myself here.
But other people can hear it? The rest of you, can you tell me if you can hear what I'm playing right now? The volume is down. I just want to make sure y'all can hear. Okay, so it's there. There you can hear it, yes, but I know the volume is down. Okay, so I'm going to play it one more time. Oh, the volume can go up because you are sharing it with Mr. USIU. I don't have another phone to use. One moment, Mr. USIU. Let me take you out and then bring you back so that you can also hear with the rest of the people what is being said here.
Okay, call me back then.
Yeah.
The first car that pulled up was Manny Bior's car. $100. The first car that pulled up was Manny Bior's car. That guy gave me $100. Manny Bior.
It's the first car.
Yeah.
On your first day of recording.
Tatu asubuhi.
What? Guys who are already shooting around the same place. So what made you move to the same place, knowing that pia kuna watu wapo bado?
My rich relative's place is around Kileleshwa, but 30 minutes walk is still walking distance. When a broke guy, I know 20 kilometers from my walking distance. I have
that and there.
There's a guy who does sporting there. Day 1 nikaenda kutembea sijui nijipata wapi. Day 2 sijui nijipata wapi. Day 3 nikapata Kileleshwa, like in this is rich. Taniende selfie yangu. So I'm saying up. So I was like let me just record this car. Alafu the first car that pulled up was Manny Bior's car. No Manny Bior.
That's the first car.
Yeah.
On your first day of recording, ama tuko hapo, the first car that
Saa 3 asubuhi.
What?
Kijana kuja hapa. Niko poa. Usimwambie ukuje. Nikaenda niaje? Sawa. Shika ido. That guy gave me $100. Shika ido. Nimependa kazi unafanya na unitag. Sawa. Na sasa hii iPhone yangu is the cheapest broadcast iPhone in 11 Pro Max. 3 hours 0 to 100 to 0. So maybe by saa 5 simu ilikuwa ishaisha moto. Like so nikaenda tu home. Alafu mimi nakuga spaces, hizi expenses. was like talking to George, like you know, he's a billionaire in Texas. He actually does spaces conversations.
Oh, okay, just talking to people.
Yeah. Alafu kama but unajua mimi nilikuwa nimeenda selfie, I was given $100 like umepost your video. Bado. The post no DM. So like I posted the video, I tagged him, it got views. At that time I had an idea of how to make a video go viral. So it got like 500,000 views.
Just like that, 500,000 views.
Views ujinga. Mimi sasa ukinipa $100 Mungu wangu. Tunaposti kila mahali. When we were talking with like Watson, I was like, by the way, you know, you can do this. Kesho end up. Nilikuwa nimechoka. Nani anaenda kusimama kwa barabara siku mzima? I don't want to do that. We're like, this thing is starting. Unapigwa na jua, umesimama. Wewe squat, jua hadi msiazi kuona. So like, anaenda kufanya hivi. Nadhani nimsikiza. Si nimepewa do Wednesday. Thursday niko Kikomba. New clothes. The first car that pulled up was Manny Bior's car. That guy gave me $100. Manny Bior.
It's the first car.
Yeah.
On your first day of recording.
Tatu asubuhi.
What? Guys who are already shooting around the same place. So what made you move to the same place, knowing that pia kuna watu hapo bado?
So this guy was more interested in having that conversation about there is not enough to go around. So in his head, if I knew Trevor was going to this podcast beforehand, I would have written a piece of paper and I say, this guy is going to be more interested in why he chose to go to this place because there was another lawyer guy there. That is what he's going to be fixated on, and put that message in a bottle. The message would have come clean. That's what he was interested in. Everywhere he's taking the conversation, he keeps going back there because he is serving the African curse of lack and scarcity. There is not enough to go around.
There's something I have just actually this whole story has just reminded me of something. Let me just explain. Now, you know, the field of work that I'm in right now, yes, it's doing very well. Like financially, it pays very well. Okay. People look at me today when they ask me what I do. I tell them this is what I do. The first thing they're like, oh, this is exactly what I want to do. It's because they just look at the end result. They look at the money. When I got into this field, it was something I was passionate about. I mean, I'm still very passionate about this field. Now, because I solved problems, because I am passionate about what I do, the end result was me getting paid and getting paid well, right? And I look at Trevor, I just see the passion in this guy when he does these videos and he's going out there and, you know, posting the videos, you know, standing like literally just hearing what he was just saying right now, just standing in the sun, doing that because he's passionate about that. He looks at the cars, he watches out, and he knows the locations and everything. And the way he interacts with the people, like, you know, he's someone that has that energy. You know, people will just gravitate towards giving him money. But from what I've just heard in that video, it's like this other person, all he could see was, oh, this is what I need to do, and I will be paid. I don't know if this like makes sense.
One moment.
Like,
I'm responding here to my customer. One tiny moment here. DR3733. One moment, just one tiny moment. So that we don't interrupt the conversation. So I have to do this. Are you there? One moment. Now?
I can hear you.
Perfect. All right. So where was Trevor's energy before Trevor showed up? Who did he steal that energy from? The things he is doing, who was doing those things? And then Trevor came up and stole those things from that person. Now we are no longer seeing that energy from that guy because Trevor stole that energy. Now Trevor is the newbie that came with somebody else's energy. And now we are watching him use somebody else's energy that we used to see in somebody else. Who is that person? Was there anybody who was doing what Trevor Noah is doing? Because that is the insistence of the Keith Burdick guy.
No, but then wait. Even if there was, it still wasn't the way Trevor was doing it.
Because the insistence, I'm distracted here because of work. The insistence of the Keith Burdick guy is that somebody else was already spotting cars in the same spot. Just keep it there. Let's not move away from there. That is the reasoning. Somebody else had M-Pesa authorized dealer on the same street.
So
Somebody else already had a petrol station on Kingara Road. Somebody else already had a supermarket on Mfangano Street. That is the mindset of luck. That is the conversation that they want us to have.
But IQ,
yeah.
Even if there was one person there, right? Even if there was, let's say hypothetically there was.
Yes, there was. His name is Josh. Mimi,
Okay,
Mimi are not gonna scatter around conversations. His name is Josh. The context of this conversation is because the idea is that Josh was already doing that. Now continue.
So even if he was there and he was doing whatever the freaking hell he was doing, Trevor's come in with his own twist. I mean, his content is unique. It's still unique. It's Trevor, man. There's no other Trevor in this world, is there?
So is Josh closing shop because Trevor took Josh's customers? Is Josh Car Sporting LLC getting liquidated because Trevor stole his customers?
No. What is Trevor stealing? I don't understand.
I want to know. I am curious. It's a genuine question. I want to understand this point of view of Black people of having diminished value of everything, that there is no enough to go around. If you get, it's because you're taking it from somebody else. Which one is this person that was so endeared to you, but the moment they saw Trevor, they dropped you and gave it to Trevor? Which one is this person? So that we can take him back where he needs to go back. You used to drive where you can be seen by Josh. Stop being seen by Trevor. Remember, your car can only be seen by Trevor. Let's show you back to where you need to stop. Not here with Trevor. Go back and to stopping at Josh. Again, mimi sitawahi kuwa wenu na mimi sijui kuongea any other way. you have to deal with this one.
No, I think what's happened. Okay, this is my opinion. I think what has happened with Josh's company is he changed his business objective from spotting cars to let's ruin Trevor's business. So every company has a motto. Is it a motto? What is it called?
Mhm.
He changed his company motto to destroy Trevor.
How can you destroy something you did not build? How? In the minds of the black people, how does that make sense? That you're going to destroy something you did not create. People who are new to me are going to have nightmares. Mimi, I don't know how to speak any other way. I mean, help me understand.
But I think the bigger question is, what is the solution, or what is the remedy? Because there are so many of these kind of people with this kind of mentality, whereby you get into the same market space with them, and they look at you as a parasite, a virus.
Have you been to Kijabe Street?
Not recently, but
you know. Do you know what happens on Kijabe Street?
Enlighten me, please.
They sell construction supplies, from tiles to plumbing supplies to electrical supplies to paints to light fixtures. Everything on Kijabe Street. Every one of those people are selling something that the next guy is selling. The entire stretch of Kijabe Street, from that place where they have the theater, the University of Nairobi theater something, from that far corner all the way to the Muranga roundabout, what used to be the roundabout, that whole stretch of Kijabe Street. There are shops next to each other selling tiles. There are shops next to each other selling lights. There are shops next to each other selling paints, crown and whatever colors of paints they call them, on the same strip.
Yeah.
If you asked me where to find tiles, light fixtures, and bathroom toilets and paint, I can close my eyes and I can point you to a place on Kijabe Street. Out of 40 shops that sell the same item, I know one place I say, go to this guy. People are not going to Trevor because he is a car spotter. They are going to him because he is Trevor. He is the product. Why are they bothered by the product that is called Trevor? But they are not patrons. They don't patronize Trevor. They patronize Josh. Why do you care what anybody else does? But your guy is Josh.
Right.
At the end of the day, this is an economic statement. At the end of the day, buying and selling is just exchange of enthusiasm. At the end of the day, buying and selling is just exchange of enthusiasm. People do not buy goods and services. They buy awesomeness. Sell awesomeness. There are M-Pesa shops lined up on the same streets. You can pick any street in Nairobi, any one of those streets, and there will be no less than 10 M-Pesa shops. Why does person choose to go to this one and not this one next door to it? They are not buying goods and services. They are exchanging enthusiasm. It's what you make people feel. People do not remember what you give them, what you sold them, what you bought from them. People remember how you made them feel. Package that and shut the fuck up.
Yo.
Package that and shut the fuck up. Quit with your scarcity mentality.
Man. It reminds me of when I was doing some house shopping, looking for a house, and the real estate agent, they weren't selling the house to me. What they were selling to me was the dream of what it would feel like living in that house. The white picket fence, the wife and the kids, that homely, Christmassy, end of year feeling. That's what they were selling to me.
Exactly.
Not the house.
Exactly.
Yo,
bro, I commented on one of the videos. There is a girl in a purple car. She has a ring on her nose. She looks like she's 20 or 21. She's only there probably for 27 seconds. This is Trevor Noah page. Probably 27 seconds. She came there for the energy exchange with Trevor. She stopped there to get some energy from Trevor, and she left Trevor with some energy. Package awesomeness. Package awesomeness. I'm about to play that video right now.
What do you bring to the table? Marabou.
Let me see if I can find it.
This guy, one moment.
Yo, guys, we meet again. No way you are.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're super successful.
Yeah,
And beautiful on top.
Thank you.
You are winning. You are living the best life a girl could ever wish for.
Thank you.
And I did compliment you on the nails. You have super unique nails.
Thank you.
You look super gorgeous.
Thank you.
Keep winning, girl.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Her interaction were actually.
Spaceship. Rosafi kama pamba.
One moment.
And I did compliment you on the nails. You have super unique.
23 seconds. 23 seconds. 23 seconds. Granted, it's edited. We are only talking about what we are seeing. 23 seconds.
Trevor just commented and said she passed by 3 times.
23 seconds. That's all we know of her. And I want in on her life. Me, George, NGA. It only took 23 seconds. Go read the comments. Go read the comments after that. We only know her for 23 seconds. If there was no other video that exists of her, if this is the only video, 23 seconds. And just based on that 23 seconds, we create an image of what exchange of enthusiasm took place, both between her and Trevor and between her and us watching her. 23 seconds. Exchange of enthusiasm. Why would anybody cheat on that? Right. Granted, go in the comment section of this video and tag a similar video from Josh, so that now I can also benefit from the exchange of enthusiasm between Josh and that other girl there. When you do that, it's not going to take away anything Trevor is doing, and it's not going to take away anything Josh is doing. That is my point. Kuishi.
Yeah.
We really need to consciously tackle the trauma of lack and scarcity in Black people, because we come from a history of colonialism and slavery, whatever we perceive of that. Your parents were not alive when the colonialists were in Kenya, but you still carrying the traumas of colonialists as if you yourself are the one who suffered in the hands of the white people in Kenya. Your parents were not born. You probably have to go to your grandfathers to hear first account. Walikuwa wanatembea huku wakiwa na tugari tulikuwa tunaitagwa jipu. We used to call them Mtu Johnny. Your grandfather probably saw them. Nonetheless, the trauma of colonialism is going to be in your unborn children if you don't change your mindset. You're going to be a perpetual victim. Simply because 5 generations ago, people in your lineage had contact with colonialists. American niggers, 450-something years, are still slaves. Tomorrow, 450-something years later, tomorrow, they will still have the slave mentality. A child that is born today will grow up and have children of their own, and that child is going to inherit the curse of the inferiority complex of the generations of people who have perceived slavery to have been their portion. Think. Propagating colonialism, propagating inferiority, propagating poor. How is that helpful to you? What kind of limitations are you putting yourself? What other things are you leaving on the table because you are fixated on this thing of inferiority? That's why I deliberately talked about it on Sajid's show. I deliberately brought that issue there to arouse your outrage of your inferiority complex. I wanted you to see yourself in how damaged you are simply by being dark-skinned. That's it. Where is the curse of the Black people? Give me that one. It belongs to our people. Nani aliwaroga? So this Hamza 6865, he says, is that the same reason why parents influence their children to buy land? You are bringing it up, but you have not bought land. Your parents are telling you to buy land because they do not have any land to give you. It's a transfer of poverty and lack and scarcity. Do you think Jomo Kenyatta's generation are having conversations about buying land? Ama, where do people go to talk freely? Because these conversations persist everywhere. You know, with the boomers and the Gen X's, the first thing they want you to do is to buy land. Do you think that conversation is happening in Kenyatta's house? The answer is no. Do you know why? Because they do not have trauma of lack of land. You do. Fix that problem for the future generation. Stop projecting it as something you have discovered that you should not buy land. You don't have land, your parents don't have land to give you. Fix that fucker so that you don't have a problem of talking about land, because the Kenyattas don't have that problem. Be like the Kenyattas of the future for yourself and your children. Stop getting fixated in this pettiness that yield no results. Stop getting comfortable with lack and scarcity and inferiority. Fix that for yourself and be superior. The reasons the niggers talk about white supremacy is because they see themselves other than superior. The minority of the blacks that have fixed that problem, they don't see themselves as inferior. They don't see white people as white supremacists. They participate in equal measure in the doings of the white people that make them superior. It is never their problem. It's a problem to you because of your lack and scarcity and the traumas of your childhood. Fix that for yourself and for your next generation so that you can leave this planet better than you found it. Your parents brought you here to share their colonialism trauma and history of scarce and inferiority complex. Leave children that do not have a history of that by instilling a sense of worth in them and in yourself first. But how would you do that? How would you know how to do that when you have never seen it being done? And them that proclaim to have succeeded in eliminating this, instead of eliminating that, they say, I want that for myself also. I want that empowerment for my children also. You double down on trying to shame those ones. If you don't believe what I'm saying, go to Said's post or the little cut videos that are on TikTok about my conversation with Said. Read the comments. Great-grandchildren of colonial victims soldiering on with the victimhood of inferiority of their great-grandparents in the comment section in 2026. No, you should be black. You should lack. You should not desert your poverty and scarcity and traumas of the generations past. Come back here and suffer with us the curse of the blacks. Yes, Mr. Hamza, buy land so that land is never going to be an issue for your children. This conversation is, your children are not going to have this conversation. It is meaningless to them. The Gechehas of the Kenyatta family, they don't have conversation about land because their father took care of that. Where was your father? Where was your grandfather when Jomo Kenyatta was stealing land? Because that is your reaction right now. You just said, "Sini kuiba aliiba." Guka yako alikuwa wapi Kenyatta akiiba? Si alikuwa anacheza mwomboko huko Moshadha na Slay Queens wa 1949. And now you are doing exactly what your grandfather was doing. That made him miss the stealing of the land. Now you are playing the modern day Mwamboko at Club 4040 in 1826. Chafua in Meza with the Mizingas in Kilimani and Kilireshwa. It's the same version of your grandfather. That's how he missed out on stealing the land like the Kenyattas. You are going to miss the same boat in Kileleshwa and Kilimani, chafuaring the mesas with the mizingas. Oh boy.
Yeah.
If you're in North America, I have the books here. If you are in Mexico, USA, and Canada, those are the 3 countries of North America. Buy the book on andrewkibe.shop. Confirm your address with Kibe or send him the M-Pesa. He is the one who is going to tell me that you bought the book. And he is the one who is going to tell me where to send your book. Mine is said in the books. The books are here. A few copies remaining. How many are these? Less than 30 remaining, I think. So far, one moment, Mr. USIU. So far, today, when I'm done with this, I am going to, where's Kibe? I'm going to send, I'm not going to mention the names, but you're going to know yourself. I'm going to send the books to somebody in Lincoln, Nebraska, I think. NE, where is NE? Is NE Nevada? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm going to send a book to somebody in zip code 98310. I'm going to send a book to somebody in 08043. I'm going to send a book to somebody in Maryland, USA. I'm going to send a book to somebody in Bedford, Massachusetts. I'm going to send a book to somebody in Federal Way, Washington State. Another one in Delton, Georgia. And another one in, that address is not complete. I'll figure it out. And another one in zip code 98310, a different person, I think the same zip code. And somebody in Oakdale, zip code 55128. I'll figure all those addresses. It's very easy to figure out the correct addresses. Some of them are not complete, but no big deal. So if you order the book now, if you're in North America, you're watching me in real time, and you order the book with Kibe, Kibe will add your name on this list. He will send me the list, and before 3 o'clock, I will mail those today's books. And then tomorrow we do it again, or 2 days after now. Okay? Quinoto, give Mr. USIU. Are you there?
I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Oh, you are consuming my unprovoked outburst.
I'm processing what you've just said, man. The stone is still sinking in the pond.
Oh, this guy called Cessna 963. They have joined as a member on my YouTube community. Welcome to Level Hello, Cessna 963. I am planning to put more of the contents. Actually, let me put one right now on the members only place. Probably 1 or 2. There we go. There's this one that says siblings experience multiple personalities of the same mother. I'm going to put it on members only. And let me see if there's another one. This one also, I'm going to put it there. Members only. Yeah, I'm going to be creating more content. And the live from yesterday, both the private live and the public live, I am sure both of them are in, yes, they are. One of them is an hour and 6 minutes long, and the other one is 4 hours and 30 minutes long. They are both of them, they are in the members only. This live, after it's done, is going to be in the members only. Thank you so much for being a member. Conversation zimeisha kwa comment section. Mmedungwa? Mumezoea Mamito and Ganovia soothing you like perpetual babies, hiding the truth and reality and the harsh realities of life from you. Siku nitajua kuongea hivyo nitawaambia. Kwa sasa mbadala kidogo.
Let me shout out to one comment here. Death Throne 254. Huyu Mr. USIU ni pia ni fan wake, napenda hizi stories zenu. Thank you so much, bro. I got stories, man, dude. Hey, in fact, I remember you told me you can do now lives for members only.
Yes, I did that the day before yesterday.
Yeah, I want to join. I want to share this story, bro. It's just a messed up story, man. I'm dying to share this story, but I want to structure it properly because I need to give you like proper context so you know like everything from like the beginning and like how the hell I'm ended up where I'm ended up, man.
Let me guess. It involves a woman.
You think I'm gay?
You have been Okotwad over, and the moment you step out of the house, Kyokoto is waiting right there by the frame of the door every single day. Where?
I think there's a sensor on my door every time I leave the door.
Watch out! Kenobia coming.
It sends a notification to the Bocos.
and when we have that conversation, we're going to revisit our expedition in the village.
Oh yeah. Oh, you want to talk about that too?
Oh, bro, you have to tell the people how you ended up being the guy who is cutting the throat of the goat for Christmas. How did that happen?
That experience was amazing.
Yeah?
That experience was amazing. Actually, we should start with that one because I don't want to end on a crazy note. So my story, it ends on a crazy note. So let's start off with the Christmas story and then we can move on to my story, man. Mine. Bro.
You have seen bad things.
But you know, it not only just seen, like physically experienced, man. Bro, like there are so many deep layers of manipulation. And you know, even like after getting this information, right? I can spot like out of like let's say 10 manipulation, I can spot like 70% of those. There's still that 30% that I have to go home and sit in the room for 3 days, and then I realize that's what she was trying to do. Man.
Oh, you catch it after the fact.
I catch it.
Like God.
Yeah.
That's how God got Okotwad by his missus. When he's walking to discover that Adam and Eve are naked, he had no idea that had happened. Everything was coming behind him. Everything. Even after the Garden of Eden was disbanded and everybody was sent to earth, he did not know that Satan had turned a third of the population of the angels against him until They were sent to earth to populate, to recreate with the Kikuyu women and give birth to these giants of generation of people called the Nephilims. It was, he was catching up with the deception and the manipulative nature of Mrs. God after the fact. Welcome to God's Club.
Bro, this story, it's such a fucked up experience, and you know, I would have loved to share this like publicly, but the fact that this Kyokoto is happening in real time. You see the way we have a YouTube live. This Kyokoto is a live Kyokoto. That's what's happening right now. And I feel like I am standing on the edge of that cliff. Edge. I feel like if I make one small, like if I misstep or I move in a direction that I'm not thinking before I move, I'm going to fall off that cliff.
Bro, this life for a man, it's built on the foundation of character development. There is no escaping character development. One moment. Mr. Mugambi, the video I shared with you as an attachment, as a document attachment, so that it doesn't lose its quality. You can share it anywhere you want to share it. You can post it right now if you want it. That's why I shared it as a document, so that it maintains its quality integrity. You can share it anywhere you want. Okay? So yeah, the life of man is built on the foundation of multiple layers of character development. Without it, you would not be a man.
Can I ask you something? Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
This is just like you've heard women say like they'll give you these promises before the marriage or the commitment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they'll tell you all the things that they will do before the marriage happens, before that commitment happens, before you move in together with her. I don't want to say too much, but one of those promises I was given was a threesome. Let me not say too much.
Kinuvia.
Bro.
Kinuvia.
Let me not say.
Bro, if you need a woman to promise you threesome for you to have threesome, which is something I never have interest in, for the records. But if you need a woman to promise you threesome for you to have threesome, then you don't have control of the woman. The woman controls you. Fix that. Kinodia. Nimeua your story.
This is the tip of the iceberg, bro. This is the tip of the iceberg. Bro, this is not a woman. This is the devil incarnate. That's what this one is. This is what I'm dealing with, man.
Now I see why you want a private session.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you to pitch yourself for people to follow you. You have 100 people here that can push you to 1,000 and you are not utilizing that. Nitakufuza hii mambo mpaka lini?
I'm at 963, man. I want to finish editing the video I did with the podcast I did with Big Bad Ogre. Bro, that podcast was amazing. So I want to post that one. I hit the 1,000 subs. Hopefully I can get monetized. I can post that on my as well, like that, that story on my channel as well as members only. But definitely, this conversation, I need to have it with you for sure.
We have to plan that so that we can put that one on the record books. I know we've been dying to give that conversation since December.
Yeah, this is. Hey, you know what the funny thing is? Even at that time when we were meeting, I gave you small hints of some experiences, but I don't think you'll remember. I don't think you'll remember. But when I'll share the story, you will be like, "Oh yes, I remember you mentioning this."
In passing.
Yes. Man, I'm just, what I'm doing right now, because I want this story to flow perfectly.
Yeah.
I'm putting down my notes because I want to give you like a full context of how we met, how the beginning was, and how it was like a couple of years ago, and now how it's currently going.
A couple of years ago.
Unapalilia
relationship for 2 years.
2? No. Those are rookie numbers. What are you talking about?
You know, the children that were born when you met that woman, they are fully potty trained right now. That's how much time you have wasted.
You know what I was thinking the other day? When I finished high school, and the woman was born that time, I would have married her. She would have been of legal age.
Oh my gosh, Kinolia.
Oh, man.
I think you were brought into this world for women to practice Kyokoto with you. I think that is you have found your niche. You are squarely in your purpose. You are squarely in your purpose, Mr. Kinodia. One moment. So my M-Pesa is not loading in real time. So I can see a lot of M-Pesas that have been sent, but their names are not showing up. But these are the names from yesterday. Yesterday was the 18th. I believe. One moment, let me make sure. Yes, yesterday was the 18th. So I am acknowledging the M-Pesas from yesterday. Joseph Buderi, Ronald Kirui, Isaac Wasike, Edwin Bugwa, and Francis Mwangi. Those ones have loaded from yesterday. Isaac Wasike is a monitoring spirit sent from the remnants of the foreign angels of a trillion years ago. He was only sending 1 shilling to find out if the M-Pesa is in my name. These are the monitoring spirits that report directly to the devil. Isaac Wasike. Now that you sent a shilling and you discovered the M-Pesa is in the name of GEORG, NJAU, NGA, NGA, what did you do with that information? You brood of the devil. When are you going to get out of your curse and be a regular human being? By coming back there and now sending 1,000 shillings because now you have figured out that the M-Pesa is registered in my name. Or was that your mission from the witches and the night runners of your village? Are you going to bewitch me telepathically? USIU.
IQ, you have a live comment here saying, what's your take on a book reading? Any recommendations? To this guy, John Clyde, this Kinuthia doesn't want to buy the book. He wants you to read it to him.
No,
so what is he trying to say?
The question about book reading is his idea. So why not pick up the phone and give us your viewpoints about book reading?
Exactly.
Why do you want to suck my energy? What is your take on book reading? Any recommendations? What are your recommendations? You go join a book club where people are exchanging recommendations on books. You participate by telling them the books you are recommending, and then they, in return, give you the books they are reading. But don't come here to suck my energy for nothing. Do you want me to call Ganodia? Ask him what books he is reading? How do you spell Ganodia? Oh, I don't have Ganodia's name. How about Erica Amodi?
Oh.
These are the kind of people these people are used to. I can connect you with anybody you want me to connect you with so that you can have that useless conversations with those people. Itakuwa ngumu kidogo kupata hiyo conversation kutoka kwangu. Who else do you want me to call on your behalf to have that empty conversations? Hey, ora recommend mafuku mareko. Liko isi murathoma mareko na ni niguo menye. We unathoma gani ndio tumenye kwaja? Change that sentence with, these are the books I are reading. Which ones are you reading? Then we can have that conversation. But not come here to suck my energy with petty, useless questions. Moses is a puny. Yes. Moses is a puny. Yes. Connect him with Robert Burare. Let's connect him with Robert Burare. How do you spell Burare? It cannot call when he is on the line. I will call Burare for you after I'm done with Mr. USIU. It can't call when the two of you are together.
You can't have a conference call.
I don't know why. Why is that not possible, by the way? One moment. It should be possible, right?
It should be possible.
One
I
moment.
think.
I just muted you. Sorry. Yeah, I go to the plus sign. Now got it.
Yeah, that's top right.
I have saved his name as Burare.
Let's go.
Let's go. Now we are adding his name. Yeah. Burare. Hey, am I blocked? It said failed. What did I do to you, Burare?
It could be ringing on his side.
It says not connected.
Yeah, it's ringing on his side.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I can see it's ringing.
What is the name of the guy so that I am ready when Burare answers the phone? Hey, Pastor! There is a guy here who has finished reading the Bible. Now he wants recommendations about secular books. Does the Bible say anything against secular books? Are the secular books from the devil? Should we repent before or after we read the books? See, that is the conversation you want to have. So, puss. John Clyde. I'm ready with your name. Let's wait for Bude Bulale to answer. Whips for the puny. Is it still ringing?
I don't know. I don't see. It's just saying not connected. So I don't know if he could be offline.
You guys are so used to trivial conversations that are going nowhere. And the puny influencers and whoever you call celebrities have made that the mainstream, that you no longer know how to have real conversations. That pettiness, that shallowness has become the mainstream. The Ganodias and the Erica Amodis and the little silly skits.
This was the exact conversation I was having with Big Bad Ogre yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. And I was just telling him, like, we had no script or, like, you know, agenda or anything. We just met, turned on the camera, and just started talking. And the conversation just flew because it just flowed because we just had so much to talk about. We had so many shared experiences.
Yeah.
And his experiences were different. My experiences were different. And the conversation just flew. And it was just like, next thing you know, 1 hour, 30 minutes has just lapsed. And we were like, damn. And we've not even scratched the surface on the things that we wanted to actually even talk about. Yet we covered so many topics.
Yeah.
I feel like most content creators these days, it feels so scripted, man.
Yeah, it's nothing. I mean, we once in a while we chance on this like
No, Big Bad Ogre is actually watching us right now. Nice.
you know that lady called Murungi. In her previous life, she used to call herself Mami or Yame or something. When you listen,
I think I've heard that.
When you listen to that podcast they are on, there is nothing going on there. It's just useless, endless conversations. But once in a while, some truth, just like fat from Kukula Maharagwe Mingi, some truth escapes. And then we learn, oh, she used to have a boyfriend, and the only place that they could fuck was in the club's toilets. But that truth is coming in the midst of nonsense and pretentious conversations that are useless. And then that one escapes. There is this other girl, a very, very, very high energy girl, very, very type A girl. What is her name? Kwabox. She brings in, I don't know where that boy went. There was a time she used to bring this very low energy boy. All right. One moment, USIU. And Mr. Nyeri, stay there 1 minute. Stay there for 1 minute. 1 minute. Kwabox used to bring this boy in a previous set that he used to have. And there was another guy with beautiful natural hair. And this boy would bring very low energy there. And they're just sitting there saying nothing. But once in a while, the truth would escape. And she would tell us about a time where she got hit on by a female executive who wanted to sleep with her, woman to woman. Just a smidget of a little peep in the real life. But the rest of the nonsense is what populates those conversations. Nonsense. Mr. Nyeri, how are you doing? One more time.
Yes, sir. How are you?
There you go. Doing good, man. How are you?
Me, I'm good for a long time.
For the record, this is the guy.
Well,
Goja kwanza nikuchomee. This is the guy who paid 2 million Kenya shillings to take a girl to Australia, and the girl disappeared in Australia. He called me one time drunk. We could not have a conversation. I ended the conversation. Then he came back sober, and we had a very good conversation. Hey, how are you doing?
Me, I'm good.
Have you recovered from the Kyokoto?
No. I recovered after 2013. I was okay. Maybe the 2000 Hello.
Nakusikia.
I don't know what's on.
I can hear you.
Where Cambodia, man. Muakoto. But we thank God. You are doing a good job, bwana. Na unakuja Kenya huwezi piga simu unisaidie bwana. Wewe Kenodia wewe.
I'm coming back soon. What do you have for me?
No. Nikuone tu nikusalimie mzee. You are such a good nigga.
I want to come to Nyeri. Are you from Teto?
No. Mimi niko Nairobi. Mimi nakuwa Nairobi, siko Nyeri bwana.
Wewe sio mtu wa Muiga?
Nyete mudhuri wako kwa pahali naitwa hapa tu line ya Rwai huko, Rwai huko. Hivi. How are you, sir?
I am doing better than I deserve. Or probably I do deserve.
Kuna ka story siku kumalizia kadogo. Nilikwambia nilikuwa karibu kufungwa. See, I told you that.
In a text message in June, in December.
Alafu tukaenda kuongea, ukaniambia nikakuwa busy.
Very briefly, yes. So you have a new story now. Everybody now, get ready. Get ready. Kenobi has a new story.
Leo niko soba mzee.
What had happened for you to
sasa mambo yote imeisha. Demu amesoma, si unaona? Yeye alipopesa kila kitu. Sasa ilikuwa mimi ndiye naenda. Sasa watu wao wameona hiyo mambo yote imeisha. Iko sawa? Unanielewa?
Yes.
Sasa mimi demu akikuja nilikuwa naenda kumchukua yeye hapo, obviously anakaa kwangu sijui siku mbili alafu tunaenda kwao.
This is the same girl you shipped to Australia for school.
Ni huyo sasa, si mwingine. Sinaga story ya mwingine ni huyo.
Lazima niseme hivyo ndio usikie hiyo uchungu ya milioni 2.
God. Sasa ikifika pahali sasa kukasemekana ati sasa atina nikaitwa kwao kidogo hivi na wazee sasa. Unaelewa Pahali niliona the first red alert. Ni wakati kulisemekana huo demu anakujaga, ni mimi naendaga airport na muhijack na mpeleka kwa mjini.
Wewe.
You know that's a police case. Hapo ndio hapa niliona gai, kwani unaweza fanya kitu mzuri tena unasikia sasa unatafutiwa polisi ati unaenda una hijack mtoto ya wenyewe unampeleka kwa. What is that surely? So when I was paying hizi vitu zote nafanya mambo zote, I was nilikuwa mtu mzuri, si ndio? Na kwa ina hijack mtoto si yeye ndiye ananiita. Hata akikuja mimi najua si ndiye ananiambia.
Unawezaje jua anakuja kama sio yeye amekwambia?
Good, na fair.
Na kwa nini haabii watu wao anakuja, wewe ndiye anaambia?
Sasa sikia pahali iko. Ushamsaidia mambo yote imeisha. Unaona kile dia? Sasa watu ile fikiria wako naye, huyu demu atanisaidia.
Ndio.
Unaona kile?
Weka view.
Ile fikiria wako naye ni kwamba how can we huyu mwanamke afikae na huyu mtu because si yasa maliza kazi yake. Si demu ushamsaidia ameenda huko amefanya kile.
Yeah.
Sasa the trick I think was how can we destroy this nigga? And the more siku zilikuwa zinaenda, the drama ikaanza sasa. Hata madharau demu anaanza madharau. I remember one day alikuja. Wacha niambie vijana hiyo wasikili wapate akili. Because as a man you have to know how to control yourself. Otherwise you can end up in jail. The last days zile zilifika za mwisho sasa ili akuje. Sasa aende kabisa yeye arudi huko. Huyo demu alikuja akanitusi hapa. Kwangu na tuko na yeye. But I think alikuwa ameacha watu na hapa nje. Because I think my mother ndiye alinisaidia akaniambia, najua atakuja kukutusi. Na akija kukutusi usiongee. Basi alikuwa ananiambia wewe ni mwanaume aina gani? You know what is that bwana? Wewe ni mwanaume aina gani? Unajua anakutirika?
Yes. Siku hizi wanaita gaslighting.
I'm like sawa. Gaya yako radime. Kenodia. I'm like gaya yako radi. Na hiyo ndio secret wanaume hawajuagi. Unaona kama hii kijana huyu bure huko hazita mweta jina. Unaona vile you know women wanajaribu vile watakustar. Unaona?
Yeah.
Lakini ukishajua control yourself. Ukishajua kama mwanaume how to control yourself. You are winner.
Kabisa.
Umekuwa winner kabisa. Yeah, the day as a man utajua kujicontrol. You are winner. Hata akikutriga aje unamuondokea.
So alikuwa amepanga atakuja kutrigger expecting a reaction. Yoingia kwa shida.
Reke ngwire uria Watson. Ungiona mundu mukage kuruma. Ungiona mundu mukage kwiratharia njata. Atitharia ki?
Njata.
Biblia gwakio mugekwaga kionja kingi ga kuruma ba wohe Ngai ambe akihe maguru. Ngai ambe akihe ki?
Maguru.
Apo hoe Ngai. Ungikona mundu mukage kuruma agikwira wewe. We Watson we nuna. Si yeye anaongea. Gitamane kiare amepanga kila kitu. Na hivi vitu zote inafanyika kwa nini bwana Watson?
You know, now that you say that, there is another episode. Yes. There is another episode I had with another guy who was selling cars, yes. And then he got in an accident, and he was hospitalized with a broken leg, and his wife went to the hospital and created drama there intentionally because she had premeditated to use that drama as an excuse to walk away from that guy from the hospital so that she doesn't have to take care of him in the hospital. He stayed in that hospital for 7 months and she never stepped there in that hospital from that day.
Lakini ilikuwa create drama. Unaona?
Yeah.
Ili aswish ile inaitwa attention ikuwe si yako na shida.
Wewe ndio uko na shida.
Mpaka saa hiyo demu ukimuuliza na ana adabu anakuja kunitafuta anaga adabu, lakini saa hiyo ukimuuliza wewe what did I do na nakuulizaga namna hiyo, mimi kama sikutoa hiyo pesa mimi tungejuania na wewe wapi sasa. Lakini sasa unaona pesa yangu ilikuja ikakuwa mpaka you can go to jail ukicheza. Ni ukweli ama si ukweli?
100% ukweli.
Because kama ungeangalia pesa useme huyu mtu anakuja kunilitusi na amenifanya. Kwa nini unasikia vitu zinafanyika?
Yeah.
Unaona?
Yeah.
Let men learn how to control yourself. Ukiona mwanamke na saa zote hata saa hii ukiona mwanamke akikutusi, si yeye anakutusi, hapana. Ni kitu imepuraniwa, kitu
umepangiwa jama tayari. Unatakiwa tu react.
Thank you. So the best way, we humble yourself. Ni sawa umenitusi, we mudhuri. Dayo.
Yeah.
Wacha Mungu afanye kazi yake. Na yote iliisha. Si aliendelea na maisha yako na mimi niendelee maisha yangu.
Ndio.
Na wale walikuwa wanafikiria unajua ile shida ingekuwa ni kama mimi ati yeah, and hebu imagine kama hiyo ndio ilikuwa shilingi yangu ya mwisho. Hebu ambia vijana hivi. What if that was my last cent? Ile kashilingi ega dhumuni wewe ndio tururu wewe muguri mugekoyo. Iko kuniko wale gaturuga kwa kamwicho kale ndari nako. Ureshiria mundu ucio angenia cia kwa ina gani?
Ungekuwa completely destroyed. And now she's coming back because she can see that you did not collapse. She's coming back pretending she wants a relationship with you, but in reality, she still wants an opportunity to destroy you.
No. The last time I go kore. Tuaje kila fwa ekiraga regeji go ina wanga nimekuja kufinish Kumaro. Nimekuja Etaka kufinish Kumaro.
Kufinish Kumaro ni kumaanisha nini?
Ukiwa ukagutigia hali ulikuwa ICU bwana.
Yes.
Atakuja kutoa mashini ukiwa ICU. What does that mean?
Kukumaliza kabisa. That's what I just said. They are looking for an opportunity to finish the job that they had wanted to do in the beginning.
Thank you.
Yes.
Ndio unakaidikia mundu chopi hata Mungu asaidie sana pia nakuwa. Unajua mimi sina kata yake. Na mimi sijuagi tu hapa ama.
Mimi ngoja, mimi nakuwa na ubaya. Mimi siwezi acha ubaya. Mimi hakuna pahali nimesoma Biblia nikaona Mungu ameacha ubaya. Hiyo ni uongo. Mimi siwezi acha ubaya. Siku ile nitasoma Biblia iseme Mungu aliacha ubaya, hiyo siku ndio nitaacha ubaya. Lakini endelea.
Aterere. Maundu magitigagira Ngai. Wataka kuwa ati dada usiwe ati Mungu.
Yeah, huyo Mungu hiyo mambo mimi ameachia. Hiyo mwenye unaniambia niachie Mungu, Mungu ananiambia yeye ameniachia. But that is not the conversation for today. Wewe endelea. Huyu msichana alikuja kukumaliza ukampeleka kwa club.
Ndirayigwa muthuri, ndirayigwa no atiriri. Reke gutare bwana uria to ni jiona ko mukuru kuri ni hanini. Wacha mambo ya kujiripisha. Ndukanagerie kurihia. Kana kwaria huu wacha. Hiyo mambo achana naye. Kuna pahali Mungu hakujiripisha. Nini yo? Kuna mtu alicross Mungu alafu Mungu akasema nilikuwa nataka kukumaliza lakini nimesema wacha tu niache. Kuna mtu kama huyo? Nakusikia lakini why do you need God then? No, it's not that I need God. I am God. You are God? Yes, 100%. If God created me in his image, then I am God. Yes. The problem is you, because you have not reconciled with your inferiority complex to accept the godly status that God gave you. Now, you are not only having a problem with your inferiority, you are having a problem with me accepting that which God gave me. Your troubles are not with you. Your troubles are with me. Because me, I have accepted who I am. All these conversations about African Christians, they are okay. They are okay with their mediocre life. They have a problem with you not sharing the mediocre life with them. That's true. So, unasema you took this woman to the club. Sorry? You took her to the club and she requested specific songs. Yeah, but now ukisikia hizo wimbo unasikia kwa modo oka kule. You don't know. Lakini there is something in Kikuyu. Hanini muthuri. Wanarumwo ne nyoka ri. Wanarumwo ne nyoka ona kamukwa gya kate. Agathiri muko. Aha. You have to be very careful. So there is also another one in Kikuyu that there's also another one in Kikuyu. One moment.
If I could have a small request, guys. Let's stick to English, guys.
There is another one that also says that Morimo wa Moshoka niguo ninaga mundu. Why would you take a girl that you already know her and her family were hell bent on destroying you? Why would you entertain them again?
That's where you are going wrong. I did not take her back.
No, you took her to the clubs.
Sorry?
You took her to the clubs where she had the opportunity to speak to you through the songs that she was requesting.
Yeah, asante. Yeah, now you are talking. That's the mess. Sasa hapo ndio unaweza sema goli iliingia kidogo. The same snake ambayo iko inakuuma ndio inajaribu kuja kuuma mara nyingine na wewe unakubali. That's where we need wheat. Unachapwa. Because as a man upasi kufanya namna hiyo. That's where kidogo nilifanya makosa.
Murimo wa mushoka niguo ninaga mundu.
Yeah.
Murimo wa mushoka niguo ninaga mundu.
Niguo uria niguo kiega. That's true.
Even cancer. People normally don't die from cancer. They die from the cancer reigniting after treatment. Yes. So that disease that comes back is the one that finishes you, loosely translated from that Kikuyu saying. But you see these people are hell-bent on destroying you after you educated their daughter. And you still have it in you to forget that and go entertain her in a club. Me, I don't know how to forget. I have never seen anywhere in the record where God forgot.
That's true, you are talking?
I am very good at cutting people out of my life. It's the best thing I can do. It's better than bringing people in my life. Cutting them out.
100%.
Cutting them out is better than bringing them in my life.
Like, I know what you did.
So how is that not the same saying? They say, how can you sleep with your eyes closed next to an enemy? You know these people were hell-bent on destroying you.
That's
point are you trying to prove? Entertaining your enemy?
No. Watson, we are not here to judge.
Oh no, me, I'm here to judge. Me, I don't have problem
Thank
with
you.
judging. I don't have those kind of limitations. Those packaged statements that they don't make sense in reality. I don't go repeating them. I am here to judge.
And don't. No, I'm listening.
No, story ni yako, nipatie story.
Can I add something here, guys?
Yeah. You can talk, sir.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like you've heard of the disease called gangrene. When you get infected with gangrene, the doctors tell you, we're going to chop off your leg or your arm or whatever it is. And the sooner we do it,
Better for you.
Better for you, because it's going to spread to the rest of the body. But what it sounds like you've done is you've told the doctor, let me just stay with this for a few more weeks, and then we can decide if I want to cut it off.
And it's a very African thing to do. Entertaining the wrong people, keeping the wrong problems around. It's very second nature. Imagine so far, if all of you are honest, you are seeing something wrong with what I'm saying, and you are agreeing with him. It's that automatic in us to linger on longer in bad relationships, to linger along longer with bad company, to entertain people we shouldn't. But those people are not there for your good. Who brought you to this world to be subject to other people's bad? How inferior are you that you are always a victim of something? Me, I don't have those problems. I am very good at cutting people out of my life. There is nobody who is exempt from that rule. I will say that again. You see those things you people say, hey, don't you have a daughter? Don't you have a son? Or don't you have a mother? How can you say that and you are born of a womb? I don't have those limitations. There is nobody who is exempt to that rule. Because that rule is only predicated on me sacrificing my sanity, my peace, my solitude, not the other person. Go interrogate all those situations. All those situations are asking you to sacrifice your sanity, to sacrifice your frame, to sacrifice your peace of mind, to go out there to do something that is not only not beneficial, but it's dangerous to you. When you keep in the wrong people, the danger is on you. But the society is coming and guilting you all around and saying, no, you should be happy, you should be forgiving, you should forget. But you are the only one being asked to sacrifice. Where's? Never.
We learn through experience sometimes.
You cross me once, I cross you for life. That's what God will do. That's exactly what God will do. Andrea, Mr. Nyeri, what are you saying?
Oh, thank you. I say, we learn through mistake, right?
Yeah, but that is just a cookie cutter. That's just a cookie cutter. One moment.
You are courageous enough.
One moment.
What you have gone through.
Daniel, one moment. Yes, we learn from mistake.
Right?
That is a statement we just go around regurgitating, but we never actually learn from mistakes. If you ask somebody who has used that statement, we learn from mistake, right? Show me which mistake you learned from and what was that lesson. There is never that thing. It's just something we say to feel good and to belong.
I think there's a better analogy. I think there's a better analogy that captures this. Fool me once, shame on me. Or shame on
Yeah.
you. Fool me twice. Shame on me.
Exactly.
That's true.
Exactly. This idea that we should entertain wrong people in our lives. Why? Answer the why question. Not any other conversation. Why? Why should I be the only one who is accommodating?
Yeah. And you want to go here?
8 billion human beings, and you are stuck with the wrong company. You are stuck with the wrong wife. You are stuck in the wrong marriage. You are stuck in the wrong relationship. You are stuck with the wrong family members. You are stuck with the people from your bloodline, the wrong ones. 8 billion people. Go to bed and make new people. Go to bed, impregnate a woman, and create a whole new people. If you cannot find the right people from a population of 8 billion people, go to bed and make new people.
Yeah.
There is nowhere in this world I should be around the wrong people. Nowhere, no matter who those people are. Every one of those people you're thinking, including them.
They don't deserve your second chance.
Me, I am not
I just wanna
Jesus.
add-
I am not a savior.
No,
I am not
I keep
Jesus. I am not a savior. I am God. I revenge. I punish. I cut out. I disconnect. That's the character of God. Jesus is a privileged kid that go around giving free salvations and redemptions from a vantage point of rich kid. Privilege. Me, I don't have that vantage point. Me, I'm God. I cut out, I punish, I eliminate. Completely. I forget completely. You no longer exist in my life. Who are you again?
I keep
Niambia, mtu amekuimba milioni 2, ameenda Australia, familia yake wamekigeuka, amerudi, anajaribu kukuingiza kwa shida, kwa mtego, because now she is acting upon the guilt of the family members. So now they have to switch the script and make you look like the bad guy. And then you say, next time you come, I'll take you to 40-40 club.
No. Don't go that direction, Bwana. Why you are making fun of
There
me,
is
Bwana?
not that allowance in my life. Report me to that African God you have created.
Mr.
Yes,
Jerry, if I may add.
Wachana na
Mr.
Boston
Jerry.
kidogo. Wachana na Boston basi za Boston kidogo.
Mr.
Yes, I
Mr.
did
Jerry, if I may add. If I may add, Mr. Jerry. If someone shows you who they are, you need to believe them.
Yes.
If someone shows you who they are, believe them.
Mhm.
No, but they want to be nice. They want to be considerate. They want to be accommodative. So you're keeping around dead weight, wrong people around you. Why? Why? 8 billion humans, and you're stuck with the wrong ones. It can never be me. Never.
Okay. Let's not do mistake. Hakukuwa na wakati. Okay, you gentlemen. In that time there was no.
And one moment, Mr. Nyeri. And I want to be the wrong person in your life, and you cut me out. Fair game? I also want to be the bad person in your life, and you cut me out. It is that simple. You see, now you have a problem with that. Now you have a problem with cutting me out of your life. Because this unholy relationship is fixated on the point that me as the wrong person, you and as the wrong person, we still stay around. And we still waste each other's time and each other's energy and each other's resources in these unholy, useless, time-wasting, life-wasting relationships that are going nowhere. Cut me out. Yesterday, cut me out. Fair game. It's not only me with the vantage point of cutting you out. You also cut me out. But you don't want to cut me out because you are comfortable with mediocre. You are comfortable with pettiness. You are comfortable with low vibration. The reason you want me around is because you want to drag me to this smallness of yours. I have refused.
That's true. Aterere, nitarakuigua no riu ni sasa riu umekuwa mkali sana. Riu kule. It was a mistake. And that's why hakukuwa na vitu kama hizi tunawaambia watu hivi. You know, we cannot say tumetoka kwa masa ama tumetoka kwa Mungu ama tumetoka wapi. We are humans. And sometimes you make a mistake. The only thing that is kutoka kwako ni kumake the same mistake twice. That's the worst thing unaweza ongea useme that's hiyo hapo si nzuri. And the best thing ni hawa young, vijana wadogo. Na waona wanalia umefanywa. Mtu kama wewe unakuja tunawaambia usifanye. Let's learn through, it's a hard way. Hakuna kitabu baya na nilikwambia last time. Hakuna kitabu inakuwa baya kama kitabu yako. Learn through mistake ya huyo mtu alifanya. I did it. Hata wewe ushaifanya, hata huyu mwingine ashaifanya. Let's learn through mistakes. Let's not chest down sana tuseme ni sisi. No, we made a mistake. Na mtu akishafanya mistake.
But then you're keeping on repeating the same mistake now.
Yeah.
Now, if you keep repeating the same mistake, what are you learning?
That's where we go wrong.
But I think that's what IQ's point is.
My hands are down.
Where has IQ gone?
Today what turn is the boost? Today what turn is the boost?
He's given up on us. Huh?
Yeah.
He's given up on us. He's just run away.
No, not that. No, it's the truth. Or I did have okay. There's something we say in Kikuyu. We say, he did have okay. Tamura no re na kude kugatio. He did have okay. Once mtu amekuonyesha who he is or he is, I think you have disconnected or disconnected kabisa. That's a lesson. Before you learn the hard way, because you can learn the hard way.
Yeah.
Because even God himself anakuja na kutoa lakini hutaki kutoka. Next. You'll be in a total mess. Ambayo hata wewe utawahi kutoka. So hivyo Walton anasema for today nimesikia anaongea ukweli. You have to disconnect. Udairiti mtu kabisa ati hatutawahi nini ama nini. Because these people maybe you don't know bila mtu ana plan ni ukweli.
No, but
Watson.
But the thing that's still bothering me, man. The thing that's still bothering me.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So let me ask you something. So this girl that you're talking about, is this the same girl that you had led?
No, it's the same, yeah. The same.
Bro, come on, man.
No, the
thing is, I don't know what the full story is. IQ's coming back with a smile on his face.
No,
I never heard
there was some conversation we did not finish with the.
No, this is so messed up, bro. No, this is so messed up. Listen, how the hell do you end up giving a girl $2 million, then she disappears, and she comes back, and then you take her to a club? Is that the story I'm getting? Is that? Am I hearing that correctly?
Yeah. Now you're talking. That's a Kenodia. Do you know Kenodia? That's a Kenodia.
Man, I thought I was the Kenodia, but man.
No. Now Kenodia.
You're fighting for first place.
Kenodia hybrid is here. Kenodia hybrid.
What is IQ showing us?
I'm showing you that everybody can see the Kenodia in this Kenodia here.
Well, the Kenodia, it is Kenodia.
No, okay. Is it that the punani is golden, or is it like the laid golden egg, or
I
what?
didn't go with there. No. We did reach there. We not do it. We not reach there.
Man, bro, you remember that time you were telling me? Remember that time you were telling me?
I am
on
the
the first
problem.
date.
I am the problem. I am the problem, bro.
You were the one who was telling me on the first date where I should have smashed on the first date. Dude, this guy's not even paying for the date, bro. This guy is paying for the university and everything, man.
And then when the girl gets the education, she comes back from Australia and abuse him. That is your payback. But I am the problem.
What? No, the question is, but then wait, hang on. What's the question is, what is he getting in return?
Who? Kenodia here?
Yeah, because there is something then that there is some need that he wants from her that he's getting in return.
Let's hear it. What are you getting in return?
I don't know if he's still there. I think he's left, bro.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, I think he dropped out.
Uh-oh. Is it something I said?
I think it's something I say.
Yeah, the last thing he said is they did not even do it.
I need to leave. I'll call you back, bro.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. I need to.
I also have to leave in a few minutes. I have something to do at 3 o'clock.
Okay. I'll talk to you later, man.
Thank you for showing up, man. Well,
no worries, man.
One moment, Mr. USIU. I was going to ask you, why don't you change your page to Mr. USIU?
To Mr. USIU. I've really been thinking about it.
Why are you thinking about it?
It's 11 o'clock at night, man. Let me get some sleep.
So imagine if your page was Mr. USIU. We'll just tell people here, go follow Mr. USIU. Now we have to tell him, go follow a page called Chill Out Records.
No, but wait, that is the name you gave me.
But that's the name of your current content. Every big YouTube account has had multiple names changeovers. You know that, right?
Yeah.
The mega big pages, they have never kept their original name. It evolves with the content. Your Chill Out Records was because at the time you were producing music. Now you are the guy who gives stories like Kyokoto, starting from when you were a student at USIU.
Bro, I need to. Okay, that's a valid point. I need to rush, but we'll catch up from here.
All right. So Mr. USIU has probably 30 subscribers left to get to 1,000. And that's the campaign. We are trying to get him to 1,000 so that he can monetize those stories at Jamba. So do yourself a favor. Don't do anybody else a favor, yourself. And follow Mr. USIU on the page that is Chill Out Records. Chill Out Records. So that he can hit 1,000. Let me see where he is right now. I was going to say before Mr. USIU said he is leaving. Yeah, he has 36 more to go. You following him is not going to take money from your pocket, and it's not going to unsubscribe from your favorite subscriber, not even mine. If you subscribe to USIU, your subscription to me is still going to stay. It would make sense if I told you, unsubscribe from me and give that subscription to Mr. USIU. You see, it's useless. You see, it doesn't make sense. Why would I subscribe to yours to subscribe to him? I can still subscribe to him and still stay on yours. That was my point. So why haven't you done it? Mr. Kando. If you light up another candle, are you going to lose your candleness, Mr. Candle? Nyinyi mmezoeaga Nothias kuwapembeleza na uongo. You are going to need a in-house therapist if you're going to stay here for more than 2 days. If you are new here, especially if you don't know us from X, we are going to have an in-house therapist that you are going to be connecting with you. Ongea na huyu, feelings zake zimeguchwa. Sidio? Eh? Chill Out Records. Chill Out Records. There are, in fact, some videos there of him and me that I don't have. Now I feel like I'm talking to myself because I had a vantage point of talking to other people continuously. Where is Mr. Taleb Ogola when we need him? Ogewach, Omera, Dodestas, Idikanye. Monday Night Madness. I'll probably keep this one on for you guys to go back and watch this madness. Well, I promised madness in the comment section, and madness we delivered. Yeah, he's trying so hard to justify his Kenobia. George Lucas. Yeah, the Mr. Nyeri there, Daniel. He knows he got a caught on day one. His original story was us crying how he wasted 2 million on educating a stranger to Australia. Today, he's doubling down on a story that he is still in touch with useless people that should not be in his life. Just cut out and move on. He can't. So now you have to ask yourself, this is a very genuine question, and I'm asking you now. How empty is your life that you still need useless people to fill it up? Genuine question. This is not an insult. If it was an insult, I would have said, trigger warning, the following is an insult. No, this is not it. I have no problem in insulting anybody. How empty is your life that you justify keeping the wrong people, useless people around? Where is that coming from? 80 billion people on planet Earth, and you're hanging around with the wrong people, and you're hanging around with useless people, you're hanging around with unproductive people, you are hanging around with people whose usability has expired. Why? You don't love yourself. You don't want better things for yourself. You don't like peace. You don't like sanity. You don't like solitude. Are you scared of the dark? Are you scared of your own company? That you have to fill that void with the wrong people? And women do this all the time for different reasons. But you are a man. You were brought to this world to build this planet. That's the only assignment. The role of the man is to serve humanity, to serve mankind. How can you serve with the wrong people? Or you have not understood what your assignment is? Is that where the problem is? I'll probably keep this one on. How can you be surrounded by useless humans? Seriously, I am genuinely asking this question. What is the justification? Nikki Kiragi Nabere.
George,
Yeah.
George Lucas. Yeah. The Mr. Jet.
Talk to me.
Daniel. Crying.
Hello? Trevor, if you're playing something when you're on the mic, we cannot hear that thing.
Trevor, if you are.
Oh yeah. So I was saying, what do you think? I think by tomorrow, Mr. USA is gonna be monetized. I'm gonna ensure of it. I have some tips and tricks. Yeah. But I was to ask you now, how did you come to this point where were you born with it, or how did you raise your awareness level to where you are detached from everything that you own, everything that is valuable to you, you know, business, things that you have, things that you own, valuables. Yes.
Are you still on the question of keeping useless people around? Is that the context?
People, no.
Where are we?
Valuables, like views, numbers, big accounts, big numbers, you know?
Okay, rephrase the question. Rephrase the question.
Oh, so how do you detach from what you find valuable in your life? That is not you, your account, your bank account, your valuables, phone, you know, your value, you know, how people perceive you. Okay, yeah, you can, yes, all that.
Because if you attach yourself to things, when those things are taken away, what remains of you? What is more, when you get to that point, what is more valuable, you or those things?
Me.
So why don't you be you organically, devoid of the attachments of these other things, so that if those things are not there, you don't change who you are? I mean, it's that simple. I know it's a lot of self-awareness. I'm making it look easy. I'm making it look easy, but that is the essence of it.
Course.
You did not have that thing 2 months ago. Why is that thing dictating your state of mind today? It shouldn't. Your state of mind should be dictated by you. It's an internal mechanism. You know, when people want to demonize success, right? Because we are Africans, that's what we do.
Yeah.
We come up with these cookie cutter statements that they were not meant to mean what we use them for, but we use them so that we can try to squeeze in demonizing success. That one of those statements is money reveals who you are. You have heard people saying those things, right?
Yes. They amplify who you are.
Is it true? You see?
Yeah.
You see, it's a very difficult conversation because we have all agreed to use that statement as an insult.
Yeah, when it's used, it's only used for bad.
The people who use that statement, are they saying that because they have a personal experience with money and it has revealed who they are, or they are using it on the next person 100% of the time?
On the next person, of course.
That is the problem. We have a lot of unlearning, relearning, and learning to do as a black people. Because all these things we go around regurgitating, we never link around those things and interrogate them. Why are we having a conversation that money reveals who you are? Because you do not have an identity before money.
Oh.
You are not comfortable in yourself. You don't love yourself enough to be proud of who you are. That's where it's coming from. Only black people go around saying those statements because of inferiority complex of slavery and colonialism. And now, in the case of this unique breed of people, of apartheid in South Africa, it is coming from a place of inferiority.
Yeah.
And now, because they are comfortable with this inferiority, now they have to cook up something that is socially accepted to demonize success. Money changes people. Money reveals who you truly are on others, not yourself. You have the money and show us that character you're talking about. That conversation never happens.
Yeah.
But now we have accepted those cookie cutter statements that this conversation here now is rubbing you the wrong way because it has never happened. I'm talking to everybody now. There is nobody with money who says money reveals who you are. That statement always, 100% of the time, comes from the brokies. How would you know? Boy.
No idea.
You see, Jogona here is saying, because without money, there is no identity. Poverty speaking.
Yeah. The first time.
It's a very complex subject because we are not dealing with the problem. We are trying to tackle through the symptoms of the problem. We are far gone with the effects of the problem. Even when we are trying to address the problem, we cannot get to the problem because there are so many multiple layers of the misinformation that has happened. And now we are tackling with those symptoms of the problem. So even Jogona here, he cannot get it. In his head, without money, you don't have identity. A 1 minute old baby is given identity. It's the first thing that happens to a 1 minute old baby. Identity. Yes or no?
Yes.
But Jogona is telling us, without money, there is no identity. A 1 minute old baby is not given money. A 1 minute old baby is given identity.
Whoa.
You lose that identity when you lose yourself. A 2-year-old baby is living a complete full life. Happy as a kite is who they are. Unapologetically, a 2-year-old is very comfortable with who they are. Then with time, you lose your own identity and start replacing with statements like money gives you identity. This is madness. This is mental illness. But he doesn't know it. Because, as I said, this statement has been regurgitated for so long, now we cannot get to the problem because there is so many layers of the symptoms of the problem. Like this statement here, without money, you have no identity. 1 minute old baby has an identity. It's the first thing they are given, identity. Imagine now trying to have that conversation with Jogona, karaoke, 1555.
Crazy. And the first time I experienced that was when my TikTok account almost gone. Man, I almost got into depression. Man. I was like posting and getting like 2 views, 3 views. Like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? And then I accepted the situation. I'm like, fuck it. I have another account. It was 100, and at that time I had like 2.1 million likes, 40K, 44K followers. I had like 8 million views per month. I was like, okay, let me just make a new one. It was in December, 28th November. I was like, fuck it, fuck everything. Let me just make a new one. And then bam, bam, bam. The first video fire, second video fire. Now, man, I have 2. Both are growing as much. The other one, actually, now it's back to normal, man. I think you have to experience like going to the bottom to understand that you can make it again. Because this is luck. Trevor, if you lose this account, it's everything you have. You're gonna lose everything. This was your final chance of getting viral, getting money. You're never gonna do this again. And then I did it again. I'm like, yeah, so successful. I am the formula, not this account, not this name, not the bio, not the people following this account. Because George nakumbuka gani kikwambia, I have made another. Ilikuwa early December. I have made another one, and I'm not gonna tell these people to follow my other one, and I'm not gonna call the other one my backup account. You remember, George?
I remember.
Yes. And I'm like, these people are going. It is in YouTube. I'm gonna make this on my own, and now you're here, Bana. And then it was the time I only had TikTok, man. Now I have X, I have IG, YouTube, but I'm not focusing on YouTube right now, and I have Facebook that's popping. Man, I think you have to experience like going to the bottom, and then you make yourself again. Like, man, not as very afraid of, man. And to be honest, yesterday, man, was my first time like using a good phone, man. A phone was of value, man. It's kind of scared, bro. I could not even watch your live, man. I just went straight to bed, and I don't sleep like at 9 p.m. I usually sleep at like 3 a.m. in the morning, you know. But I had to recover quick. I only watched the Kibe video once, the one that reduced the Kibe. I was like, let me watch it again now from another perspective, from a perspective of how do you lose and recover quick. I just listened to that, and I went onto YouTube. There's another video of Orantera about how to detach it. I was just playing that video and repeat until I sleep. Woke up, just played that video, because in my mind was like, what if ungekimbia? What if you threw it successfully? What if you could just dodge? What if you could just throw a fist? What if you could just notice that it was the what if? But the constant thing I know, I could not get back the time. So I accepted my situation, man. Went to the bank, withdrew some money, went to town, got another phone. I'm finishing up editing your video, man. Yeah. Kwa gana kurudi soko.
So you lose a TikTok account and your life comes crumbling down because of a YouTube account.
Yes.
But your mother or your father do not have a YouTube account, a TikTok account. But their life is complete. It's because you have transferred your identity to a TikTok account.
Yeah.
That's what Jehona here is saying. Without money, you don't have identity. They transfer their identity to things. So when those things are taken away, they don't have no identity. It's a mental illness. There's no other way to explain it. I mean, today, if a girl texts me on WhatsApp and I read the message and I don't reply, they are dying on the other side because of being blue-ticked. It's a thing. Mental illness. They have attached their whole being on you left me a thread. But their parents do not have WhatsApp at her age. And their life was complete. But your life is dependent on somebody hitting a reply after reading a hi message on WhatsApp. If they don't reply, leave you on red, you are going to have a sleepless night. Mental illness. Walking around being an empty shell, waiting for validation from the external to fill your empty life. That's why you are filling life with the wrong people. Because you are not comfortable with your own identity. That's why you are filling your life with the wrong things. Because you're not comfortable with your own identity. There's a lot of unlearning that needs to happen.
Yeah.
This guy was telling you, the Kiss Bandit guy.
Kiss Bandit.
In his time, not a generation removed, He is a millennial, you are a Gen Z. In his time, taking a video in downtown Nairobi was a criminal offense. In his time, you have less than 10 years age difference. In his time, it was a crime. In your time, you are taking it for granted, and people are saying, "How can I make money on YouTube?" And they are texting with a smartphone. Can you show me how to make money on YouTube? These guys, the government was in the way of them taking a video. You have 99 videos that you don't know what to do with, because that is not something you worked for. It's something that was given to you. So you don't know its value. And when you know its value, then you attach your identity to that thing. Because you have lost yourself and replaced yourself with things. So when those things are taken out, a blue check mark of left me on red, you are having a bad night. Mental illness. I don't know another name to give it. There were only 3 universities when most of your parents were of college-going age. 3 universities. And that generation created the greatest generation to have ever been seen in post-colonial Kenya. 3 universities. Now there is a university on every exit on Thika Road. And you don't know what to do with that information. You don't know what to do with that skill set. You don't have to do with that knowledge. You're here now, sitting as a victim. Serikali's idea. There's a lot of unlearning and relearning and learning that needs to happen with this new generation. The problem is, there is no hope of you ever learning, because you belong to the generation of Mr. Know-it-all. There is no room for you to learn. There's a lot of emptiness in your head, a lot of emptiness in your head, but no room to learn. 0 room to learn. You know everything. You know that saying, I say, utakufa vibaya sana.
Yes.
Change that to utaishi maisha baya sana.
Man, I thought I experienced the worst, Bana. Until I called my dad, I was like, yeah, you're being used to being carjacked. Look, what? You lost that car. And I mean, iPhone yangu hapa. I called my dad like 4 times. I don't lose cars, phones, valuables, shamba. You remember that time he was called a shamba? That guy was chill. I'm like, mina iPhone yangu napiga mara ine. Yeah, he lost my iPhone. Man, but it's 24 hours. I can notice the difference from like yesterday and today, man. Now it's back, producing, recovering, boom, going. Yeah.
All right, let's write this thing down so that I can do other things.
Okay.
In this life.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you just for that.
The people who have sent him M-Pesa, your names are going to update tomorrow, and I'm going to mention you. More people are showing up here. I'm going to mention you when the names load up. Tomorrow I will start with recognizing your names. It is not loading today's names. Today is the 19th. It's not loading, but the money is there. It will catch up with the technology. And the people on these are the thing here. I just got lost. The super chats. Something just got messed up. Let's see. There we go. Am I still on? Why is this thing disappear? Okay, here it is. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm having trouble getting back on the page that will give me the super chats. I want to acknowledge the super chats, people. Let me see if I can find them.
So you just have to scroll up. Oh no.
Yeah. Well, they have already disappeared. I know there was the Mitch and Jose 2 different times. Thank you for. Yeah, my little phone here cannot show me that far.
I bet it's a Samsung.
Let me see on the computer. Yeah, it's a Samsung that I'm trying to learn how to use.
Nice.
Oh, the computer will take me there. The computer will take me there. I see them now.
Nice.
Yeah. It is Mr. Taiwan with the $30 Taiwanese money. Derek Joroge with 200. And then Derek Joroge again with another 200 with a message. Gen Zs don't want to work for anything. And there is Cessna 963 became a member at the hello level. And no, there was another guy. The Mitch. I think the Mitch had sent something. Why am I thinking that the Mitch sent something? But anyway, guys, thank you for supporting the product. We are cruising nicely. The Kibe books are here for the North Americans. Order the book at andrewkibe.shop. Give the details, including the confirmation that you have paid to Kibe and your mailing address, and I will mail you this book from Austin, Texas. We have probably another 25, 30 books, maybe, remaining. Right now, part of the things I'm doing is to mail some books that have already come through over the weekend. And where is Kibe? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 books. So I'm mailing those now, and then when Kibe updates the order list, I'm gonna mail the next, probably the day after tomorrow. I'm kind of busy. I'm going to Dallas tomorrow. All right. Thank you so much for participating in this Monday Madness. Let's do this again tomorrow. Your support is not only needed, it's highly appreciated. The M-Pesa number is at the top there. I know you cannot see it on your link, so let me send it to here. There. To M-Pesa. I have M-Pesa now. I am your M-Pesa guy now. 074 1078 69 3. To M-Pesa. Tomorrow I'll update the people who sent them M-Pesa. Asanteni sana. Kuino doge Mr. Trevor Noah. Anything else?
Continue now, doge.
That's it.
Aya. Niko na swali lingine. So this was the right decision, the 12 Pro Max.
What do you mean?
Because it's the money maker.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's the money maker. Now the editing, the making of the money, the recovering of what I took from the bank.
Oh, you bought another 12?
Yeah. Pro Max.
Pro Max?
Yeah.
Because it's the one you are used to? The one that got stolen or what?
Oh, the one, it was an 11 Pro Max.
Oh, it was 11?
Pro Max, yes.
What was the price point on the 12?
52K.
What about actually this one is I think this one is 13. I think. Where do you look?
Settings.
Oh, it is on setting, okay. About.
Oh.
This is 13. Yeah, this is 13. Why didn't you buy 13? Was there a huge price difference between 12 and 13?
It was 10K difference, 10K.
So why didn't you buy the 13?
Man. To be honest, I think I'm planning now to do a huge upgrade maybe on the end of the year. So I just needed a 12 month.
It's January. End of the year is December. You are just accommodating procrastination. These little things we say to ourselves so effortlessly. Hey, this is January. At the end of the year is December. It's 11 months away. You just found a reason to justify your inaction ever so effortlessly.
What?
Does it have the iOS 26?
Yeah, I already updated it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Work with that, and then it will produce probably a regular proper professional camera if the need requires you to go there. But don't go spending.
Yeah.
Don't go spending on things that you don't need.
Yeah.
Minimize your wants. Just focus on what you need.
Yes.
Yeah. A 10,000 camera, a 100,000 camera did not create the money that you used to buy the iPhone 13. Always remember that.
Yes.
Don't get it in your head like Omosh. The only way to get out of here, munipatie tu camera, tripod, naturalized tuwili. And then you get given and you do nothing. Because you put so much equity on stuff, not the creativity. Don't justify your inaction with, it's because I don't have this. Because when you're given that thing, you're not going to do anything. So in the same way, don't go wasting money on buying lights and shit that you have not needed so far, and there is no greater improvement in value in the production that you're going to do with those things. You can do all those bad things with the things you already have.
Yeah. True.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, man. Tuongee kesho.
Thank you so much.
All right. Asante.
All right.
Thank you so much, everybody. I think we are done.
Yep, we're done.
Okay. Oh, I think I have to edit here. I was using the iPhone camera. It's just a camera, but I think the whole operation is happening from here. Yes. Mtajulia wapi? Watu walika yako wanahesabu nini? Enda hesabu huko. Na hiyo umaskini yenu huko. Mimi niko hapa nikijifunza kufanya kazi na iPad. Inatoka nini hii kitu? Hii kitu inaitwa Makisi. Hiyo ndio najifunza kutumia. Enda leta baba yako nionyeshe kuitumia ubwa hii.